So last time, the party had gone to a fancy party hosted by a group by a group of nobles, wherein it was basically to try, dance we kiss we schmooze, trying to build connections as well as help with their end goal of trying to cross the border without getting shot from both sides.
Mm-hmm.
Because
I called the Dragonborn. We gave some tips on crossing the border. And we thought, we should do it for like.
Finally awake, are we?
Yes.
So, as a result, the party has basically met with the nobles, and now that the party, at said party, the monster that Jojo saw in her fugue state showed up in all its glory and proceeded to, well, have fun.
Yeah, that's a word.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it had fun. Elaina died, but she got
No.
better.
Elaina was murdered by Olzec.
Olzec wasn't even under. Olzec was just looking for an excuse at that point. It didn't matter. They was mind controlled.
Now, here's the question:
with her for way too long.
But here's the question: can Olzec be convicted for this crime in a court of law?
We can try.
There's no body.
Oh yeah, the body. She's alive, so there's no victim.
Well, just because
Also,
there's no victim doesn't mean
how
he
do
does
you
it on a
prove-
body of evidence.
How do you prove mind control to a jury? I'm just curious about that.
It's magic.
It's poison.
Oh yeah, it was poison. So yeah.
Yeah. You guys fought valiantly. Elaina went down. Jojo went down. Riken got the killing blow by basically ripping its spine out with
Which
his
is metal as
flail.
fuck.
I just kept beaming sunlight.
Pretty well. It's a little more watery.
Yeah, there was a lot more water in this creature than previously thought.
3 out of 10.
Okay. It was just filled with Alfredo sauce.
Moving on.
Rich, creamy Alfredo sauce.
Moving on.
Ernesto, no! Don't cook it. It's evil.
Wait, the Alfredo sauce is evil?
If it's being bled out of a wolf scorpion.
Mom, Dad, don't touch it. It's evil. I do agree. Terry Gilliam has no idea how to fucking end a movie. Except for Brazil. That ending is fucked up.
Stop eating my sesame cake.
Anyway. So, this is where we come back into this. Elaina has been resurrected. Revived. Elaina has been revived. Jojo is awake and stable. Where the corpse of this thing used to be is now a black stain on the floor. Because whatever vile science and sorcery made this thing has dissipated with its death.
I hope it hasn't become a permanent addition to the floor, because if so, someone's gonna have to replace all these fancy tiles.
They can afford that.
Yeah.
That's true. Also, it's their punishment for not helping us.
We told them not to help.
No, we didn't.
We said little Jojo literally stay out of this. This is our fight. They're after me.
I did not say that. I said it's not after him.
Yeah, and so they're like, oh, it's after you. Okay, you guys take care of it if it's not after us. They literally took your words to heart.
But so...
Hey, where's the map? What? Yep. Okay.
Oh yeah, are we going to need 20 for this?
We will... It's mostly for flavor.
Okay.
Okay.
But... where we come back into this, the king has just proclaimed that was totally wicked.
And everyone's applauding.
I believe his exact words were, "That was fucking wicked."
And we come back into this very much how Evangelion ended. Congratulations!
And this is just going to look up at all these nobles, and it's going to be obvious, and that's just pissed.
Jojo is still hugging Elaina, and I'll add this
I'm
detail
throwing
is
you
now.
off.
Again.
I rolled to throw you off last session. Get off me, Satan.
What'd you roll?
A lot.
Like an 18, I think, but I can roll again. Well, that's even higher
call.
now. That's a 20. 19 plus 1.
Well, there goes the 12 HP I gave you, so now she's down again.
Yeah.
Well,
Wait, you have 12 HP? I have 1 HP.
well, the good news is with JoJo's -1 strength HP, I rolled a 16, so she gets pushed off, but she does not fall over.
She flies out the window.
Be on.
Both of you, calm
Jojo
yourselves.
all the
You
way
are both.
up. She hits Elton John.
Yeah, both of you, calm
I can't
yourselves.
fly.
You are both in a fragile state right now. Please take a moment to rest.
Yeah, I died. Luckily, you got me back up, so that's good. Riken in the corner.
Riken's been swarmed by drow women. He's not gonna,
Riken's
he's gonna be
doing this in
busy.
the corner.
Yeah, they picked him up by his arms and flew away. It was weird.
That's me in the corner. That's me in
No,
the
it's
spot.
in the group chat. He's now trained to meet you, Link.
What? No.
God dang it.
Alright.
So everyone's just still congratulating us?
Congratulations.
Well, the applause has died down.
Mm-hmm.
So now it's just kind of.
Yeah, and this is just going into these nobles if any of them are going to say anything about it.
Yeah, I'm curious. Do any of them dare to approach us first?
Well, probably somebody.
Which one dares?
Oh.
To be fair, we did bring this into their house, and it was only after us, so... It's like, yeah, let them take care of that shit.
I won't move the tokens, because...
We're not even there.
I will say
Yeah,
first...
we're not even on screen.
Where the fuck did y'all go?
We left! We got done with the fight, and we pieced. Riken got left behind.
Yeah.
What?
Got here.
Son
I mean,
of a
it
bitch.
Does it really matter, though? Does it really matter?
Yes.
It does to me.
Oh,
Okay.
Jason adding spices. Okay.
Hold on. This is what I get for trying to prepare. There we go.
As soon as possible, we must find at least consecrated ground, or somewhere at least that has not had too much bloodshed. We need to get rid of these marks immediately.
I'd prefer to get my armor back on and out of the... Well, this thing was expansive.
Yes, we will get our armor on, but then we must hop to another plane. We must remove these hunter's marks that are upon us, otherwise more creatures such as this may hunt us.
Wait, question. Zach, JoJo's too traumatized to suggest this aloud, but since Elaina and I technically fell to 0 HP, are they still on us?
Hmm.
Are they still
Yes.
Are they still on the two of us?
Oh.
Okay.
Yes, because you didn't leave the plane.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
But
Yeah, the
at
body.
one point, Elaina was considered an object, not a person.
Well, the object didn't leave the plane. The soul
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we still got to bamf over.
Yep.
But you hate Ernesto. Of course I do. That's great. That's just fucking great. I fucking love our adventures.
We survived. Cool. Well, mostly.
Yeah,
Ba-
but you
barely.
died. Jojo is out. I mean, if Riken went down, we would have been fucked. It would have been nice if any of these fuckers around here helped us.
Echo, echo, echo.
And I will say that, as you say that, that's when Astra and Alia are running down the stairs towards the party, and that's when you hear deep baritone of the king. And where would have been the sport in?
That's fair.
Sport? What? You think Higway just has the entertainment? I mean, look, I may be a bard, but I'm not a fucking clown.
Agreed. However, I'd like to point something out. From my casual observation, this thing came into this house only after you all arrived. And it went after her. Points at Jojo, not at us. So therefore, based upon the most rudimentary and elementary deduction, this thing was after her. Which means, by association, it was all after you. So, we didn't intervene because clearly, not our monkeys, not my circus.
Wait, where's the...
He's not wrong.
Fair enough, no, but trust me, I'm not accusing y'all of being cowards. I'm just pointing out the lack of empathy here.
Yes, and I'd also like to point out, we didn't help you, and neither did those two women. He points at Alia and Astra as they regroup with you.
Oh yeah,
They
none of
didn't
the
have their
NPCs
weapons
did it.
on them. A bunch of you have swords on your belt.
Yes, but also, I'm not in my armor.
Oh,
Lord Blackthorn isn't heavily armed. Moreover,
that's true.
all of us here are at a disadvantage.
Same. But same. So, you know what? Fine, fair enough. Just, if shit gets worse in general, not just in general, just be prepared and, yeah. Because I think that with the dickhead who sent this thing becoming more and more of a threat, that perhaps, thinking not our problem is not the best mindset to have.
Well, that's an interesting thing to say. Have you also managed to cross
Crossbow, what?
Cross who?
Have
Yeah.
you managed to also draw ire from the Vardens?
Mm-hmm.
But you could say that, particularly their leader, because he's a vengeful dickhead who acts like a goddamn child.
Also, I'd just like to remind everybody we agreed in character to keep JoJo's lineage a secret.
Oh yeah, they'll use you as a bargaining tool for that. We're not going to say that.
I know you didn't, but yeah, I'm just saying.
The king pauses. He doesn't say anything, but he takes a mental note because you said the current empress, is a woman.
Yeah, we know more than you do.
But he says, regardless, I think that this party has come to an end. Well, this. I think you've proven yourselves more than capable enough. He looks at Lord Blackthorn. A couple of yeah.
Oh yeah, Elton John is still here. I forgot about that.
Yeah. But he goes, regardless, I believe that this managed to kill any remote atmosphere of a good in this humble. So, perhaps it would behoove all of you to gather your things, leave this place, and he looks back at his two sons, his court mage, and a couple other people, and meet me at the dock.
Oh, we've been invited.
Ominous.
And at that, you actually watch him go. Yeah, he walks past, his entourage walks, kind of circumvents the party, and you watch as he goes to leave. You see a couple people like his son standing back there, confused, just you, and you watch the king go.
And they what?
Wait, what happened?
What?
You cut out.
He snaps his finger,
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
and his entourage follows him out.
Well, I mean, he is a king.
And then before he leaves, he goes, "Don't keep waiting."
Also, just to say this now, so it's not left ambiguous at all. At earliest available opportunity, JoJo will recover her two lighting statues, and I have
That's
to wait
fine.
7 days before I can use them again.
When
Alright.
she's gone, Ernesto's just going to, like, the Inga's face kind of just drops and he's just like, like you could tell, like pretty much like the Inga was like him just holding off be on the verge of a goddamn panic attack.
Artie will place his hand upon you and pat.
There, Ernesto. You did a fantastic job. Thank you for your assistance. It was most valuable during the fight. We most likely would not have been alive without you.
Sure.
But do not tarry. We will remove this mark so that no more of these creatures may track us at our earliest convenience. But Elaina is right. We need to gather your supplies. Also, Olzec, how are you feeling?
What?
Yeah, you
Fine.
really, you took it down quick, Olzec, right? That's a good thing why you're on our side for most of the time there.
Yeah.
Your mic disabled?
No, he's still
Yeah, I
talking.
see it, Tammy.
Oh,
I can hear him. He's just mumbling on purpose.
Yeah, he's all shook.
But yeah, Artie will be. In the future, it would behoove us to have some sort of anti-toxic materials, perhaps in syringe form in case this were to happen again. For I do not believe in forcing someone to ingest antitoxin if they see us as an enemy is a viable option.
Having sound issues. I'll be right back. 5 seconds.
Bye-bye. And he never returned. But Artie's just basically saying, hey, yeah, let's get some, I've got antitoxin, but we need these in syringe form.
Also, let us never take off our gear and armor ever again, even if the hosts tell us to.
There we go. Sorry, my volume wasn't adjusting when I was telling it to.
Gotcha. But yeah, Artie's basically saying we need syringe forms with our stuff, but also we're always going to stay armed and geared up from now on.
Yeah, Jojo's too shook to say this, but like I was actually saying this in an earlier Discord chat, we need to start going with Zorangrad logic. Everywhere we go, every fancy event, every wedding, we need to be armed to the teeth.
Yeah, Artie said that, but in more practical terms.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Elaina, how is your head after being revived? Do you notice any signs of blurred vision or motor functions that are not as responsive?
I don't think so. Seems to be fine.
Follow my fingers for
Not
a
all
moment.
Muppets.
And Artie's going to have you follow his fingers.
It appears there has not been much brain damage. If at any, this is fortuitous.
Yeah, he's going to pat you. Pat.
Yep.
But anyway, let us go gather our belongings. We need to prepare. We will do this meeting, and perhaps the area they take us to will be a safe ground in which to plane shift.
Jojo won't say anything, but she will absolutely do that.
Yeah, get your guys' gear back. Holy crap.
Yeah, like Olzec, Jojo is also shaken.
Mind control, 2 people dead. The bard is shaking, and the robot's the cleric is T-posing. Like, yeah, follow the robot, guys. Come on.
At least the cleric is surrounded by beautiful drow women.
Yeah, but they're not invited to the party yet. But yeah, get your guys' gear back. Get those stats up. Holy crap, we don't need another Wolfian showing up.
Gotta get my AC high.
And for some reason that completely baffles me, I have to wait 7 days to use those lion statues again.
Yeah.
Yeah, they gotta crawl up through Tartarus again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, wolves suck.
Mm-hmm. Well, it is what it is. It is what it is.
Oh yeah, also Artie's gonna give you one of the temporary potions that he can make every day to help top you up, Elaina.
Yep.
I should realize all those line sets is pretty much like very similar to Gripples from Unexpectables.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm sorry, what?
It's like I realize the lines are pretty much like similar to Grippos from my Expendables. You know, the penguin statue that explodes.
Oh yeah, like that. I mean, that was a homebrew item, but same premise. It's a statue that turns into an actual animal.
Here you go, Mike. Go ahead and top yourself off. I'll hand you some of these if you want.
I have one.
Well, usually I give the everyone a one at the end of the day. They last a day. I usually give everyone one.
Did you give me one?
HP.
I'd have to make it right now, but yeah, 2d4 plus 2 with whatever you need.
That's good.
Yeah, I'll give you one too. I'll have to. I would have probably given. Well, you guys, they're probably in your bags because Artie always hands them to you at the start of a day because they disappear every time.
All right. Okay. 2d4 plus 2. You said.
Mm-hmm. Anybody else need a topper?
Okay.
I'm good. The only damage Ernesto take was from himself, so Ernesto may be walking like with a slight limp from a twisted ankle, but he's good.
Yeah, Artie will just wait to recuperate, and hopefully Riken can do something while he's posing.
Alia rejoins you, Ken, and she's helping you move. So.
I'm fine, just...
You jump down 20 feet. There's no way in hell you're...
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I had to do something. My spells couldn't reach that fucker.
Well, you tried.
Yeah.
Because, of course, danger shows up, and Ernesto's first instinct is to get as far away as possible, but that's not fucking useful.
Well, you survived. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
The fight you walk away from is... As you all are kind of... You get your stuff. Takes a few minutes, but...
Fig comes flying in with somebody. Yeah, Fig comes flying in with one of your bags after the fight's over.
Yeah, Fig, as you guys are like partway down the hall, Fig suddenly flies over you.
Fig starts glaring at Olzec. You tried to murder me.
Jojo will use mending to repair her dress, and then use prestidigitation to clean herself off. She won't do the same for anyone else though, unless they ask. Just because, yeah.
Elaina will start donning her armor.
Good.
There. Told you.
All right, yeah, it takes a.
Okay.
All you guys are basically standing at code check. The guy is just kind of like.
You gonna? Are you stripping down in front of me to put on? All right. Okay. This is my greatest day ever.
Artie stands between the coat check guy and her, arms out, so she's got privacy.
He looks up and down and goes. I see.
How are you doing, big boy?
Artie just tilts his head, going, "Does not compute."
I like a metal man.
Artie turns into his thought form so that he's just ones and zeros now.
Wait, how many times can you do that per day? I thought you did that during the fight.
What was that?
How many times can you do that per day?
5? Or yeah, 5.
Okay.
No, actually, I can. I can do that 5 or as long 5 times.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. But I will say, after a few minutes, eventually you all make it to.
Then obviously resummon Wildfire Spirit. That fucking exploded during the fight.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. She looks at you. She looks. Actually, as you summon the Wildfire Spirit. What is that? She looks at you, and she just kind of goes.
Yeah.
Don't die. It doesn't end well for you to die.
Olzec was very powerful.
Yeah, and the sea is red.
And so's Olzec.
Well, yeah, what?
It's
What?
a joke.
Oh.
I was going to ask, is that a twist of Wildfire Spirit is very colorblind?
No,
It only sees red things, which is the almost like.
It's a reference to my favorite. It's a bastardization of one of my favorite lines in all of Greek literature, because the Greeks had no word for the color blue, they describe the sea as a wine dark sea.
Look.
And I just love that description because it basically implies, like, they also call the sea green, which is why the color is sea green.
Well, I mean, like I was gonna say, if we're in Africa, she's not wrong. The sea is red.
That's not Africa.
It's
it's like the
Africa.
continent's right there. So you all right, Temme? You sound like you're dying.
Yeah, Africa's right there.
What's the red sea?
No.
The red sea
it's
is not red.
it's like a Moroccan,
yeah,
Spanish, like low hill land kind of.
Which
Well, it's over there, and over there can take care of itself.
Yeah, essentially, Yisk is essentially, if you want to get down to brass tacks, it's essentially Moorish Spain by way of the Ottoman Empire.
So the sea here is not red. Good to know.
I was alternatively thinking that one, like, Pink Lake in Australia.
Oh yeah, that freak.
The lake of Pepto-Bismol.
This lake is cursed.
It's actually an algae.
I know what it is, but it's still cursed.
I bet if you ate that algae, though, you would become a zombie.
You wouldn't become a zombie; you'd shit your brains out.
Same difference.
Not good at all. Get it?
The deep colo cleanse.
Ugh.
Yep.
I lost 47 pounds over the last 6 days.
I've never felt better.
I never felt more alive.
So have you been taking Jim Carrey's product from that one skit from Saturday Night Live where he did all the crystal meth?
But
make it stop, Jimmy.
Alrighty then.
Yeah,
as you all get your stuff.
Hey, my back space.
You basically, all of you, if there's nothing else to do, you're willing to do.
I'm not here.
You basically all kind of follow out through the direction that you were indicated at.
Mm-hmm.
And you come to a dock, and you see, illuminated, it is night out. It's a nice cool breeze. And you see stretching before you, where you guys came in was like a down the river. And you see stretching out before you off this dock is an expansive lagoon that stretches for hundreds of yards of meter, or hundreds of meters in all directions. And at the very end of this dock, you see a small boat, similar to the one that you guys, a small boat, not much smaller than the one you guys came. And there is a boatman, well dressed, by the way, like dressed head to toe to the nines, like uniform, like clearly he is wearing like a pressed nobleman's, like workers' uniform.
What? Why is the boatman dressed so much better than any of the nobles in the party?
Find out. But he looks at all of you. You made it. I guess I lost 3 coins on that one.
What?
Oh, he goes, I bet one of the other staff members that you all wouldn't show. But
we were invited.
Would make a quip. Jojo would make a quip, but she's too out of it right now.
Yeah, AARTI will say, but we were invited. Why will we not arrive?
He shrugged. He kind of shrugs. He shrugs and goes, some people get invited to the King's Barge. Some don't show up.
He's saying that we shouldn't have shown up because we're not actually invited. It was a courtesy invite that we should have courteously have declined.
Doesn't make sense.
Because everything's a little political game here that you have to show exactly where you are and the level of things.
Why not just say what you
spits.
He looks at you, Elaina, and goes, I don't know, I just...
Is your name Ernie, perchance?
No, it's Captain Stubing.
Oh,
No, my name's
okay.
Bert.
I mean, I would hope not. That's what my grandma called me, and I fucking hated that nickname.
Wait,
Okay. Yeah, no more of that.
Wait, Captain? She
Ernie?
called you Captain Stubing?
No, Ernie.
Oh.
But he goes, anyway, ladies and gentlemen, metal people.
Mhm.
He indicates.
He identifies as a man.
Actually, I'll amend that. He goes, ladies, gentlemen, metal people, Hobgoblin.
Jesus.
I keep forgetting this country is stupidly racist.
I don't.
Wait,
I
so
know.
why do you refer to him as a hobgoblin and the rest of us just ladies and gentlemen?
Because he is.
Like you did. Why didn't you go like deep in like robot and half elf and human?
He looks at you and he goes, you're not from around here, are you?
I mean, she did spend, like, what was Elaina, like 10, 15 years in the woods?
Yeah, quite a bit.
Get in the boat and I'll explain as best as possible.
I mean, it's simple enough. Elaina, Ernesto just put his hands together. Racism.
Ah,
To them, hobgoblins are
Your
squirrels
hate
to
for
you.
nature and the Fae is the same hate that we have that we have for each other.
Mm-hmm.
oh,
It's. I'm gonna put a warning on what I'm about to say. This is gonna come off horrible.
Say it!
Just
Hey,
so-
remember when
but
I
just so you all know.
when I ran the 1920s Call of Cthulhu set in New
Yes.
York? And
That
I
was
was
fine.
about
Get over
Guys,
yourself.
Do you all get in the boat? Just
Yes.
Yeah.
We gotta get this
As you all
plot
get in
going.
the boat, he says, it's not racism, it's culture.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's exactly what they said in
There
the
we go.
1920s too. Yeah, that's what
He's
they
out of
said
line, but he's
in
right.
America,
Let's go.
too.
But he basically says, as you guys are, as the boat is moving, and
Oh,
it's
it's
a
already
lagoon.
moving.
It's a lagoon, so he's actually, it's kind of interesting. He doesn't have he's not rowing the boat. He's got one of those pole arms.
Oh.
So it's like in Venice.
But yeah, like a gondola.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's actually, and he basically, he's kind of, as he's pulled the boat along, he goes, many centuries ago, when the Drow came to inhabit this country from the north, they settled and conquered by might of right, by right of right. Of course, there were others who did not see this way and refuted the Drow sensibilities of honor and nobility and the caste system. Primarily hobgoblins, the occasional bugbear, and, the few humans. The humans fell in line, the bugbears eventually formed their own caste system. Within our caste system, and you have the hobgoblins, who collectively, based on what I was told by people, never officially organized themselves. True collective. Choosing to be nomadic. Refuting the civilization our cities offer. I will also say this: he is saying this all with. He is saying all of this with the conviction of somebody who thinks that the South never lost.
I mean,
Is it Mongolian
Look where
style
we are.
nomadic tribes?
Yes.
So they should be good at archery.
It's our heritage. The Confederacy only lasted 5 years.
Meanwhile, the Drow have been around for nearly 3,000 fucking years.
No, I'm just saying.
But he says, at least that's as far as I understood it, as my father explained it to me and his father to him, going back to. Now, I'm not one to judge based upon someone's chosen occupation. After all, my family has been indentured to the king's family for 7 generations.
Jeez.
You're really comparing yourself, a servant class, to the king, to my people who are made to be mercenaries, miners, and field workers because we don't fit into your little system.
In a way, yes. In a way, inherently, I've agreed to the system.
Inherently?
But he just casually shrugs. Racism, it doesn't have to make sense.
Fucking caste systems. Let's get out of India.
It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, also, he doesn't have to justify his beliefs. They make sense to him. That's all that matters.
I hate this caste system culture. Let's get out of fantasy India.
We're not in fantasy India. We're in fantasy Spain. It's worse.
Same difference.
Fantasy Canada.
No, if it were fantasy Canada, everybody would be really super chill, and they would have helped us in that fight.
No, they
Well,
wouldn't.
I'm
No,
fine
they
with all
would have been too lazy.
I'm fine with everyone. This and this and this. What about the Native Americans?
What about the First Nations?
What First Nations? We were the First Nations.
First Nation. Oh, Canada.
Remember, a lot of the Geneva Convention was written because of the Canadians.
Mm-hmm. You can't commit the war crimes. Why? If we allow this, Canada will do it again. Fuck yay.
Okay, yeah. But,
I swear on my mum.
Yeah, we don't have to keep talking to the boat, man. Let's go talk to the king.
But I also
He's
said,
gone.
as he
Right.
finishes talking,
As you look, you notice
it
it actually is the king.
Oh, shit.
oh fuck.
Jump off the bridge.
You see in the distance, closing faster, is this. It's like, oh, it's a boat. No, it's more like a barge.
Oh.
So it's a
And you-
boat, a real boat.
And you see it's speckled with lights, and you see these different like layers of purple and lilac fabrics draped across it. And you see as the front of the boat curves up into this elaborate horse head carving, like incredibly detailed. And you see like all this like in like these like this fine workmanship of this massive ship. A single mast sticks out, and you see smoke, like light smoke rising from the boat, and it's very, very, very odd. Like it's just this thing looks big.
It's a party boat.
And as the boat approaches, it comes up to the side, and there's a integrated built-in ladder into the side. And as he motions for you all to embark onto this boat, the boatman gives a deep bow and says, "Welcome, all, to the king's private boat."
So we're moving on up.
The Amethyst.
Amethyst.
Spelled exactly like we think.
Yep.
King's party boat.
Listed as a party boat. Listed as a party boat in my notes.
So when you say fires are coming out of this thing, is it like there's chimneys, or is there just open bonfires on the deck?
Well,
They're cooking.
There's a map.
Oh,
Oh, we have a map now.
there it is.
And as you get on here, you see that the floor, the entire deck is inlaid white oak. Polished. Pristine. There is an open, in the rear, where you see the smoke coming from, there is an open fire roasting pit with a small kitchen and some sort of ventilation, like some sort of like built over chimney structure that automatically vents the smoke up. Over here, and actually, as you are all standing, you see that actually this portion here drops down about 10 feet to a recessed area within the deck, lined with tables and cushions. And the tables are like low, and you can actually see like when you basically have to sit cross-legged style on the floor on these cushions at these tables, and at the very end of the table you see a low sitting, almost throne-like chair, and the king stands up and is like, "Ah, welcome. There are torches, like little like torches lining the wall. These 4 torches here give off this like ethereal lilac glow as they burn. And you see actually the sides of the boat here, heading towards the horse head, actually curve up to form a shell-like structure with layered fabrics over it that creates this like shade, this overall shade tent structure. And I will say this, everything here looks like it cost more than you will ever see in your lifetime.
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys, do we still have that plan to steal a boat?
Who's this with the animal ears?
That is Lord Blackstone's wife.
I didn't know she had animal ears.
She's a half tabaxi.
Oh. And is this the other brother that we found before the fight?
Yes.
No, that's the femboy.
Yeah, that's the other brother.
Yes, the other brother.
Yeah, it's I got his name somewhere.
But
I thought you were talking about the King's
Carmine.
family.
Oh, no, I know who they are, but yeah, this one I couldn't remember.
But you see, as you all kind of approach, this wall comes up to about chest height. So you can actually kind of like lean across it and like look down. You see His Majesty the King, his 2 sons, Court Mage, Lord Blackstone and his wife, and the courtesan.
Carrots!
Someone in this boat likes femboys.
All eyes turned towards Jojo.
What? Hey, I didn't say that in character, by the way.
I know, but I imagine she's just drawing them all. She's got like a full pad of them. Like, what? Shut up.
What? Just because Jojo bought that hentai manga in that one unsession doesn't mean she's into femboys.
You didn't buy it.
I'm just remembering I didn't watch it towards my recommendations of that. I was just like, I bought every fanboy game on Steam.
Why?
A lot of trash. I don't speak from experience.
I sexed it out.
I mean, I don't really care. I'm not going to judge.
I spend money. You can get that shit for free. Anyway. But back on bacon.
Mm-hmm.
But the king addresses the lot of you and he goes, "Please, make yourselves comfortable."
Okay, fireball.
It's a little cold out.
For some reason, I can control Ernesto's token, but not mine.
What?
God damn it.
Where's
I can control Ernesto's too.
Where is Lord Blackwell sitting?
Wait, I can control Olzec. Olzec's gonna
do this.
Yeah! I was gonna move you.
Right across from him.
Oh boy.
Because Olzec is in a very bad mood, and Olzec needs a way to vent this frustration and feeling, so he doesn't have to talk about it.
Yeah, and that's still ain't in the best mood either.
Oh no, someone fell in the water!
The 2 nicest
She fell in the water too!
Jojo is does one of these tables have like glasses of wine or champagne or whatever?
There are I will say this. I didn't want to load up the map. Bucket tokens. There are people there are people in very nice uniforms, like waiting for all of you to find someplace to be.
Alright, but Jojo's just gonna take something from one of them, and she's going to just walk over here by the ledge to be alone. She doesn't feel like socializing at the moment.
So, staying across from the Lord, that's just going to look at him, look at his wife, then look at Alia, then look back at him and like, and a similar taste, I see.
He, and I will say that he looks at you, looks at Alia, looks at you, looks at Alia, looks at his wife, and he kind of goes, men think alike. And then gives you a very wry.
Nice.
See, Ernesto, the question is, though, does your loot come before Alia, or does your horse, as I turn my head back to him?
Wait, loot? Like what, my money?
No, your instrument.
Yes.
This is a banjo.
Sorry, you know what I mean, banjo. Like, sorry, that was bad. That's on me. Like, does your banjo come before Alia, or does your horse as he turns to the Lord?
The Lord. Go on.
And so, I want to say Alia, but the banjo was the last thing my grandpa gave to me before he died. So, shit.
I did not mean to put you on the spot like that.
We all must choose, Banjo Man. Now choose.
I will say this. The temperature in this room the temperature on this boat just dropped a degree.
I'll warm us up, fireball.
You had 2 party members who could control fire.
3.
But I will say this. Lord Blackthorn looks at you, Olzec, and he kind of goes. He looks at you, and he says, as much as I would love to give a response, unfortunately, he goes, unfortunately, I'm not in a great position considering, and you see him you see as he basically reaches under himself, you all hear like kind of a clicking noise.
He's got a gun!
He pulls something out, and he puts his prosthetic leg on the table. He pulls up his prosthetic leg and he basically says, my days of horse riding are long.
Not with that attitude. I mean, well, Brandon Stark can't even move his legs, and he's still figured out a way to ride a horse.
Well, it's still there, though.
That's because George R. R. Martin's a hack.
Okay, Johnny Joestar was crippled and he rode a horse.
He also had superpowers, so there's that.
They didn't help his legs.
Yeah. Also, it's kind of hard to dismount a horse when you can when your prosthetic leg can accidentally get stuck. Oh shit!
Actually, that's a good question. How did Johnny Joestar move his horse?
He he put his feet in the stirrups and he tied himself to the saddle.
Yeah, but don't you need to use your feet to control the horse as well as your hands?
No, the feet is mostly to keep you balanced, but you mostly just need the reins.
Okay.
But Lord Blackthorn looks at you, Olzec, and goes, I would choose my wife in all cases.
Color me surprised.
The king is just sitting there like with a shitting grin on his face. He's loving this.
This dude.
Because who comes to a party hosted by the king with a straight up antagonistic attitude?
Yeah, it's basically that scene from Sin City. I don't know about you, but I'm having a ball.
You know what this is? He's like, well, loving this. Everyone's usually all polite, and he's like, oh, I'm getting some Jerry Springer up in here. Hell yeah.
He's like, finally, some chaos.
If this dude exists in my fast campaign, he'd just be binge watching reality shows all day.
Yeah.
Ice Road Truckers, hell yeah!
I was more thinking time to rewatch all Survivor again.
Oh, I
All 50
get it.
season.
God. This is a guy who watches Jerry Springer and places bets with his neighbor on who's going to get their shit kicked in.
He's right about 67% of the time.
Actually, very quick tangent, very quick thing. Speaking of Jerry Springer, my favorite Jerry Springer fact, because this makes the fucking most sense. He was the mayor of Cincinnati. Jerry fucking Springer was the mayor of Cincinnati, Ohio in the 70s, and I'm like, that makes way too much fucking sense.
He had all this stuff officially come to him. He's like, I can make money off this.
I mean, it is Ohio, which is literally the armpit of America. Well, actually,
That just has the same energy as the fact that P.T. Barnum was I think congressman for Connecticut, which is just oh yeah, because Congress was already a fucking circus, bringing in a natural ringmaster.
Yeah.
I mean, if it makes sense, it makes sense.
Well, actually, no. Based upon measurable distances, if Florida is the Wang of America, Ohio is the gaping asshole.
What does that make Michigan? The cheeks?
Yes.
Yes. Illinois is clearly the taint.
But anyway, the king's enjoying the spat, and Olzec's so mad, and
I mean, pleased to meet you.
A fucking talking rat!
Oh no, it's that fucking scene from The Witches where the mouse talks. Hello, Dad! Squish.
God.
How do you know? Yes.
You would see a talking rat in a kitchen and could play ping pong with a he would play tennis with a fucking skillet.
Well, I mean,
talking rat!
I mean, it's either that or a rat who knows how to cook somehow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're a cat. You're a cat. You're a human, and I'm gonna blow my fucking brains out.
Well, since there's a lull in the conversation, Artie will raise his hand. Huh?
Kill him.
The king looks at you, Artie goes, yes.
Thank you. Now, since we are all gathered now, I believe it is prudent that... Is there something you wish to talk to us about? For we have information regarding our purposes here as well. But I also have a few questions I would like to ask of your court mage, should time permit.
Of course. He goes, realistically, I invited all of you out here because, well, you're interesting. He leans back a little bit in his chair. He goes, these functions are usually, well, most of late. These functions are a reprieve from the war. So, usually it's the same group of nobles over and over, different houses. Lord Blackthorn happened to be hosting the function this time. And suddenly, the esoteric Order of the Dragon, the Vartan refugees, suddenly make an appearance, which they haven't done in months. And they bring the lot of you to it. Which I find very interesting, considering that you're not from Vart, but you're from further north, with the exception of Coruscant. He points at Olzec.
The
Of course, he would
superstar.
know
So-
who he is.
So I find it intriguing that the Red Vart, champion of the arena, Olzec, returns after his absence of several years, with an entourage consisting of a half-elf from the north, a intelligent Warforged, a half-wolf girl, and then he points at he points at Riken in the corner, a Goliath,
A sexy Goliath.
Sexy Goliath. And he goes,
We cannot take that from Riken.
And a points at Jojo, wistfully staring off the lagoon. And a human sorceress. And he goes, a northern girl, a human northerner. And you all find yourself in Yisk, in my country. I find it very strange. So. To what a collection of... What a merry motley of misfits would find themselves here.
That'll drop.
How do they always know? It's like they're advertising behind our back.
Meanwhile, he looks up at the sky and there's just branding.
Yes.
Has that always been there?
Clearly, we are the Final
Are we
Fantasy.
getting any residuals for that? I feel like we should get paid every time that's used.
Remember, every time the title gets dropped, I get paid $1.
It goes to Jen's estate, which is owned by Tarkus. So Tarkus is the one raking in all our copyright money.
Yeah.
Oh god, that's true.
But just find it intriguing.
I mean, when he puts it like that, I mean, yeah.
Especially considering that, not but a half hour ago, one of you very delicately pointed out, the man in charge. I find it intriguing. Considering what I know.
Oh, he's talking about the Jojo's dad, but we're not going to talk about that part. So.
Well, remember the official.
The Empress
is a woman.
Yeah.
Jojo's dad has been operating in secret for decades.
Yeah. Yes, there is many moving parts behind the Vartan power structure. The one truly pulling strings is our enemy. Someone we seek to stop.
And in doing so, what?
There are many assets of which this will resolve in our favor. Number 1, saving friends and family. Number 2, stopping this pointless war. Number 3, keeping the dead from rising again. Number 4, saving many lives.
He goes.
Number 5, profit.
Well, number 5 is the question mark. Number 6 is profit.
Yeah.
But
Like the dude fine is a spoiled brat who got told no once and decided to make it everyone else's problem.
He laughs. He goes, like some of my relatives.
Well, last time I checked, your relatives aren't trying to take over the world.
Are they? Lean in.
He goes. Interesting. So if I'm reading the situation, there's some uppity Vartan asshole who has ingrained himself into this affair and is trying to profit for his own selfish gain and has resorted to, based on what the metal man here has said, necromancy to achieve these goals.
Necromancy, kidnapping, I guess, apparently making weapons of war.
And genetic splicing, if that creature is anything to go by.
Correction, Your Highness. He's not ingrained in these matters. He is these matters.
You see the king go.
To put it bluntly, if you want to know how bad this is, as Olzec reaches underneath his rib shirt, he hasn't torn off yet, pulls out his icon, his symbol of Mistra. I've been given a holy assignment to take his head.
You see the king suddenly go. You see the king suddenly. To quote Jojo Jameson, "You serious?"
John Cena returns to his country with a holy order from Athena with a robot and a bunch of other weirdos to go kill the shadow government.
Yeah, pretty much. That's how bad this dude is. The gods want him dead.
You see the king.
Wait, are we fighting Vince McMahon? Is that what's happening right now?
No, this is Vince McMahon we're talking to right now.
No.
More.
Yeah. You're basically conferring with Triple H that you have to go kill Vince McMahon. Alrighty.
All right, let's do this. Let's do this.
The king pauses. And he a silence falls over the table as the wait staff, kind of ignoring this, kind of hands out drinks. Champagne, ale, water, if you will, sparkling sodas, a whole myriad of things. But and I will say they get to you, AARTI, and they kind of just
I'll take oil, 4150 oil, please.
Sorry, all I got is 404.
Damn it. Okay, never mind.
But he goes, the king just goes, He pauses and just kind of goes, knew we shouldn't have listened to those assholes.
Those asshole who?
All those years ago. He, as he says this, I will say this, like, his sons actually kind of get up and mill about a little bit, because clearly this is his father. They're about to listen to their dad talk about, the past.
The past. Back in my day, we didn't have to use all these fancy terms.
Which he can drown. Back in my day is... How long exactly in this campaign?
But he basically says,
1 year.
During the... Yeah, he's actually 3 days old.
Drow mature very quickly. It's how they defeated the Hobgoblin.
You see, drows are actually the opposite, though. They only live like a week, just like flies.
That's why there's so many of them.
Yeah. But he goes, he says, at the end of the War of Succession, I, a number of others, met with a closed council of Vartan nobles who undertook the task to infiltrate the capital, put an end to the War of Succession. I volunteered a regiment to go with them. Apparently, and was told no, this was a personal matter. I should not follow this course of action. If we would have followed through, we might have been able to end this. It started. Then again, if I hadn't been seduced by the Castrans to go into this conflict, this whole thing probably never would have started in the first place. But he just kind of, he pauses and he just kind of goes, things we do to protect our home and family. Chips are down. I lost a few family members in the War of Succession. Border conflict spilled over. My father had passed by then, so I was already king. and I declared allegiance with the Castrons to help put a more sympathetic emperor throne. You can see how all that turned. If this is a holy from from the gods themselves, then I have no choice but to provide some assistance.
That was all it took?
Yeah.
Well, it's an order from the gods, dude.
Yeah, we should have just pulled out our glasses and said that from the beginning. We're on a mission from God.
But of course, he looks to his court sorceress, or his court mage, and she goes, I will confer with the paladins to verify the veracity of this. We have to do all the proper checks. I mean, after all...
Yeah, I get it. Go talk to Mistress Nerds.
She looks at... She and the bird on her shoulder both do the...
What? I'm literally the most muscular one of Mistress followers I've ever seen, or heard of, for that matter.
We're gonna have to get in the waifu wars with another muscular one.
Champion. That's not common knowledge.
I mean, he's out of line. He's out of line, but he's right.
I mean, true, and I'm saying is like, Ernesto goes, wait, I'm the only person I've seen that worships the cat. Fuck, am I his champion?
We don't use the word champion, Ernesto. We use jester.
Anyways, ignore the fact I said that last part.
Indeed.
Any assistance you can provide will be good.
God dang. Did you say that aloud?
Yes, I whispered that to Ernesto. Like, good, they don't believe me.
But the king...
No one can hear you.
Yeah.
Oh,
but the... She fucks. But...
Wait, she's leaving?
No, she's just kind of...
Oh.
You see her kind of mumble... She's talking, like, clearly she's, like, using messaging. You know? Like, messaging stuff, like...
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, she's doing what I do all the time, then.
I mean, she has to call up her nerd friends so that they can confirm his nerd story.
You'll never guess what the Red Vartan told. He thinks you're all nerds. Can you believe that shit?
What an asshole!
In that case, tell him that Mistress said he lied, that he's not telling the truth.
Mr. just said... Mr. went, Baka Baka Sudari Dairy, and then fucking left.
He's not my champion! Why'd you think he was my champion? She's got like a Red Vartan shirt on.
Look, you know what? If we get planeshift, we should go to her plane, right? Y'all can meet my god.
Is that possible?
Yes.
Oh.
I mean, we'll discuss that later after we've had a long rest.
We can meet any god.
But yeah, we gotta make sure we don't lose years in the time frame.
That was only the Feywild.
Oh, okay.
Because the Feywild was in flux.
Well, also the Feywild has that thing where like space is warped and time is bendable. So if you're there for like a day, it could be a week, a year, or years.
I hate time manipulation like that. It's bullshit.
But the king. I will say this: as his sons have gotten up and they're moving. Like, basically, he just kind of goes. In the meanwhile, I invited you here as guests, so enjoy yourselves. Mix, mingle, have fun. This is the after party.
I was in a classroom. You can just speak.
You don't have to raise your hand.
Proper manners are always should always be followed.
Unless it's against proper manners to raise your hand like this, Artie.
No one has told me that it is rude yet.
That is fair. It's not rude. It's just odd.
But anyway, is there anything you can give to provide healing supplies right at the moment for Elaina and Jojo? They were very badly injured during that battle.
Oh shit.
He goes, of course. And he,
Ned's going to say, give me a second. He goes over to, like, whatever, like, thing there is for the, food setup, and he just quickly invites me, using my chef feet, and just give a thing to Jojo and Elaina, so both of you, I guess you could heal 1d8 hit point.
Oh, 1d8?
Yeah, let's stack all that up. Good job.
Yeah, Jojo will just politely say, thank you. Well, this is a d10, not a d8.
Jojo.
I mean, technically can make this 4 plus, like, proficiency bonus, but, I don't know, but, I guess Ernesto will just make one for himself to heal damage he did from the jump.
Mm-hmm. And you're still standing, feeling like a little kid. Sorry, it was too appropriate.
I only gained 1 health back.
I gained 8. Thank you.
You gave her the good empanada.
I got a rock.
Well, I hope that helps. So I guess if you need more, then yeah, I guess assistance needed.
Yeah, give us some healing champagne to the girls.
He does.
Champagne.
Ham and bubbly.
Well, mission accomplished. We got assistance. We should pull out the god card more often.
So,
well, he's confirming.
Or maybe we could just have my dad attack us in front of royalty more often, because they'll become empathetic to us.
When you started that sentence, I thought you were talking as John, so I thought your actual dad, was somehow attacking us.
What? Why would my dad do that?
I don't know. The image popped in my head. I don't know what you were talking about.
Well, you see, the journal actually copyrighted, so we have to sue you.
Damn it!
But yeah, of course I didn't say any of that in character. I still have a bet that I'm doing.
But, if nobody wants to say anything, I do have some stuff that I could...
Well, I mean, Jojo's brooding, so, yeah. I'll wait for you.
Artie's got to talk to that sorceress, and we'll get a good place where we can safely get into, I guess we'll go see Mistra.
Well, I gotta go. Well, Elaina was gonna talk to her brother, and it also looks like somebody has just walked up behind her.
Oh no, he's just kind of milling about. He's just kind of milling about.
Yeah, he's right here, right next to you.
If you want to talk to your brother, go right ahead.
Yep. So, Carmine, how did you get here from where we were?
Oh, well, after the incident,
Yeah.
I ran. And I guess I ran far enough that I ran into a noble family that was on vacation. Well, I ran into a drow noble who was doing one of those, hunting trips. That sometimes nobles do. And, well, he took pity on me and, well, I ran for so long that I don't remember. But when I woke up, I was with him and his entourage, and he took pity on me, and I wound up down here.
So he and all his friends ran train on me for several days.
Jesus.
He was 8.
That doesn't make it better.
No.
That makes it significantly worse.
Hey, what was the paladin sister's name again, Mike?
Clarissa.
I'm not crazy. Hold on. What was the werewolf brother's name?
Lars.
Okay,
Lars.
All 3 of your siblings are have a CA name.
Elena's the odd one out.
Yeah.
By accident. But, Carmine, he goes, well, so I came down here, and, well, I wound up... Obviously, it would be a scandal if a noble had, taken in a human. So I ended up staying with a merchant family, I wound up staying on a farm with another family, raised and taken care of. When I got older, I learned to use some assets to my advantage, and that's how I came under the employ of and that's how I came under the employ of Lady Whitefang. What about you? What happened to you? You muted, Mike.
Well, after the incident or such there, I basically ran into the forest, about to be captured, and I was rescued by what I thought was at a time a regular deer fox, who I actually found out later to be what was he, Prince of the Fae or something, right?
Yes.
Yeah, who turned out to be Prince of the Fae, but at that time he was just a regular deer fox. Helped me survive for quite a few years. I think it was basically 12 or 13 years in the wilderness. Didn't have the best effect on me right there. Didn't really learn people until just a random paladin was walking through the wilderness and I encountered them and they recruited me. Full coat, full beard, full everything I was wearing at the time. Better to stay in disguise, and a misinterpretation of what my father said regarding men coming after you type of thing.
Oh. Oh, yeah. I mean, Dad was right. You did turn out very pretty.
Alright. And, basic things. I encountered Lars, who actually was one of the reasons for why everything happened. Killed Lars. Got bit by Lars, who was a werewolf. Cured it with this as the kind of cost, proverbially, right there.
It's good on you.
Thank you. Did things, spa place, met an old god. Went to a underground tunnel for months.
2 years.
Over there for quite a long time. Right there.
Time.
So really did a lot of that. Came back, got armor, and now we're here.
Wow. You certainly lived the exciting life.
Yeah, it's certainly been interesting.
Well, for what it's worth, you didn't miss much. Well, I mean, I'm not privy to a lot of things. But I did have a chance to, well...
Yeah.
I did remember, well... You do, well... Because you did get Father's last name, right? Bowerstone?
Yes, Bowerstone. One of those.
No, I remembered, I retained that, and I did have a chance to ask around, just in case.
Alright.
And I found out some interesting things.
What about his last name, or who he was?
A little bit. Not much, but, he leans in close and kind of says... He actually leans in close, so you have to, like, he does, you know, kind of pulls your head down a little bit so he could, like, whisper in your ear.
How tall is he?
He's short. Like...
Oh, because I'm like, she's 5'10", so...
Yeah, he's a good 4.
Jesus Christ.
Geez.
He's a snack. He's a snack.
Ernesto in the corner. I could make chef meat with that.
I mean, the art I'm using for the character and who he is based on.
Boy.
Yeah, he is a snack. But...
yeah, but he's got not enough fat on him, so it'd be really stringy meat.
I don't know, he's got a great ass, but that's just...
Well, looks like meat's back on the menu, boys.
But he goes, I did try to figure out where Dad was from, you know, because Dad never... Well, we were only... But...
Yeah.
I found a little bit.
Okay.
Apparently, Father was in self-exile.
Exile from what?
That's just it. think father might have been
Wait, father was a noble? You
a
said
minor one.
minor one from like where?
That's just it. I actually tried to ask Lady Whitefang about the Browerstone thing, but she wouldn't say anything if she didn't know. But based upon what, maybe he's from the north, or well, again, he's a human noble, so there's two possibilities. He's either from the north or he's from Varda.
That'd be weird.
Yeah, but I did ask a little bit. The only thing I found about Bowerstone was there was a Lord Bowerstone for several decades before the War of Succession.
I had this written down.
Yeah, Browerstone.
Okay.
There was a Lord Browerstone who became quite infamous down here. A lot of his record, well, it is Yisk, so there's not a whole lot of information about him. But apparently he was hung treason.
That.
Apparently he wasn't very popular. I mean, hung for treason is one, like, hung for treason, but the only thing I could find, the only thing that was treasonous was he apparently led a slave revolt.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, and I couldn't find anybody talk about him. But apparently he spoke like a but apparently at his hanging he spoke like he gave a very eloquent speech, like he was a preacher of some kind. Yeah. Lord John Browerstone.
John Brower. Okay.
Bushy beard, crazed look in his eye.
British accent, smokes 10 packs a day.
Aggressively cocks a shotgun.
Yeah.
Don't you challenge me. I got 40 more rounds in this 2-round shotgun.
Out like a blam.
But I guess if you need an image in your head, yeah, bushy hair, bushy bruh. You need an image in your head.
They have good pickup graphs.
Jesus.
Who's this?
I am the Lord Reverend John Brown,
and you will get cannon shot.
John Brown, arguably the most badass fucking American in the last 2 centuries.
Should be considered a founding father with all the shit he did.
Yeah, when you said John Browerstone, I'm like, wait a minute. I didn't know if you were actually making the reference or not.
Such a badass man.
John Brown, a man who is essentially, if you ask the North, abolitionist, great man. You ask the South, it's terrorist. He's a fucking domestic terrorist.
What's that line from Data? Under circumstances, terrorism can be acceptable.
Yeah.
This is a bit of history that I didn't know.
Oh, no, John Brown was a fucking badass.
Oh, he was. Like, he ended up getting a park by Teddy Roosevelt.
Well, who the hell hung him in this setting, then?
Someone who was brave enough to get close enough to put a rope around his neck.
Yeah.
It's like he gave up, and there's like, well, I mean, you got me, so might as well.
I think he did all the stuff in Kansas during that. He died there. But funny enough, people from Kansas are actually like, no, we think he's a badass.
Yeah. People in Kansas.
They revere him a lot.
Yeah. In fact, like, that's why there's, like, John Brown's body.
Mm-hmm.
And how, Teddy Roosevelt was like, no, fuck that. He was not, like, he was hung incorrectly.
Yeah.
His sons were badasses, too, who literally
were,
like...
his entire family. He also lost a lot of kids.
Yeah.
Went through a lot of tragedy. And then he was like, you know what?
Fuck this!
Yeah. This is not God's work. This is not God's work.
God says, spare the rod, spoil the child. Well, I say, Fuck them.
Fuck them kids.
Let God sort them out.
Yep.
I'm
But yeah, Carmine goes.
Ooh.
Yeah, so I mean, that's all I could find. But I mean, it would explain some things.
Have we, like, have you asked anyone else?
I mean, yeah, I've asked a few clients when I had a chance, but they're not really concerned with talking, except Smexy.
All right.
But he looks at you and he goes, yeah, and he actually kind of looks across the table at Astra, who's kind of being weirdly quiet. She goes, who's the hot chick?
That's Astra. I don't know if the temperature. Yeah, what is the temperature here? Out of character, what is the temperature?
It's a nice, pleasant, cool evening.
I don't know if she'd be hot right there. It seems pretty pleasant out right there. She's not wearing full armor like me, but I'm used to the heat.
But he looks her up and down. Look, she came with you, right?
Yeah. Coincidentally, while we were in that tunnel, I got a potion from a would-be god. He used to be a god, lost all his godly powers, wasn't in a good relationship with that person. He was an utter asshole. He was directly involved in a way. Not directly, but he gave a dumb order. Then he sacrificed himself for me. He died. I brought him back. I assisted in bringing him back. And then he gave potions of resurrection. True. Which I used to bring Astra back.
He
For her
goes. He looks at you. He looks at her, and he goes. He kind of. I'm gonna have him read the room.
Oh, we're gonna explain something. Halo Wars or Monster Hunter?
Yes, at the same time.
Okay, I lost those.
Even I can't play two video games at the same time.
You
Yeah,
can
I'm
if
just
you.
trying to think of how would a Monster Hunter Halo game work.
Oh, that's easy. Like it's a first-person
The
shooter.
Witcher?
Instead of shooting the Covenant, you have to shoot all the monsters.
Remember, you also had melee weapons.
Have you
Yeah.
ever
Oh,
played
yeah,
the
you
game
did.
Evolve?
Wouldn't that just be The Witcher then?
Yeah.
No, not really. Witcher isn't an FPS.
Well, I know, but I'm like one man going across hunting monsters, but also doing other stuff too.
But
Oh, I forgot the armor was 40 pounds.
but he looks at
metal armor is heavy.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Carmine looks at you, looks at Astra, and goes, "You might want to talk to her. Just a hunch."
All right.
But as he says that,
Oh, Your Majesty?
yeah,
Like, the king's right here, right?
yes,
We're pretty close, in a sense, right?
yeah.
Or should I get out of the chair and approach him?
No, you can yell across the table. It's
Oh,
not
Your
that-
Majesty? Got a question for you.
Yeah,
You know
Yes.
nobility and other stuff, right?
somewhat.
Alright, does the name Browerstone mean anything? I've tried to be stealthy in asking about this. I wasn't
Oh.
sure. I wanted to be careful.
You were
Later-
not-
Artie gives you a thumbs up.
He goes. The king goes.
Artie gives you a thumb up.
Yeah, the king goes. Browerstone. Oh yes, I remember Lord John Browerstone. He was hung for trying to free the slaves in Vin.
Unforgivable.
He had a couple of sons.
Okay.
What happened to? And at that point, the court mage she comes back around.
The nerd comes back from doing her nerd
The nerd comes back from doing nerd things, and she goes. She says, "What's this question, Your Majesty?" Browerstone. What was the name of that noble? Oh, yes, I remember Browerstone.
I hung him.
Oh yes, I remember Browerstone. One of his sons spoke before your father when he was a young man, or when you were still but a prince. Oh yes, he goes. Oh yes, he brought his son with him, right? Yes. So, actually, he's doing the math in his head, and he goes, "Well, that would have been." Yes. No, it was.
Right?
He was a young man. He came with his wife. They were trying to beseech us about new slave reformation laws.
Alright.
He got laughed out of my father's chambers. I remember that. He was he was a nice man. A little misguided, but that would have been just before the War of Succession. So, what, was that 30 years ago almost? Yes. Whatever happened to him? Well, I recall he went back to Varta, broke off his ties with the noble house he was serving, with the noble house his minor noble house was serving, and he went up north with a band of like-minded individuals.
Oh.
That's the last I heard of him.
Oh. So he wasn't hung?
No, his family.
His son.
Oh, okay.
He goes, whatever. What was the? He goes, Suleiman. What was the name of the noble house he served? Oh, she goes. Oh yes,
Dang it.
Lord Browerstone. She goes. Oh yes, the Browerstone family. They were nobility. They were a noble house that served as vassals to. Oh yes, House Corith.
I knew it.
Again.
What?
Wait, is that Jojo's house?
Corinth? Yes.
God damn it.
Wait, which JoJo house? Blood or adopted house?
Elaina. You are minor Vartan nobility.
It's like saying Irish nobility.
You're subservient to me. You are subservient to me.
Cast off your oppressors,
Elaina. The new noble.
Yeah, Elaina, cast off your oppressors in the Corinth line once and for all. Push her into the river.
All right, fireball.
No, into the river. She can't
Do as
swim.
your grandfather would have done. Hang them all, Peter. Hang them all.
Wildfire spirit, teleport her in there.
Artie's like, in times such as these, Elaina, terrorism is acceptable.
Looks over to Carmine to be like, well, I guess that's it. I guess technically we're minor nobles in a way. Probably doesn't mean a lot. Corinth sounds familiar. Good thing we don't have nobility in that anyway, because we sure as hell ain't serving that house.
And she's over here drinking herself to death. So,
but Carmine,
those houses are not the best people.
Carmine shrugs. He goes, "Well, I've been told by many clients I'm a real lady."
Are you actually a woman?
No.
You look like, I would assume, a man.
Carmine goes, "No, but for the right price."
wait, where is it?
Is that like a disguise kit, or?
The reality sets in.
Oh, where is it? There we go.
Oh, God, sir.
Wasn't this always the plan?
Yes, but
There
but look at me.
He looked like a man.
I always hated this skit and this character.
I love this character. It was funny.
Who? I never thought it was.
Mad TV.
Miss One from Mad TV. I forget the name of the actor.
Yes, I tell you everything.
Looks like a lady.
Yeah. But Carmine goes.
I ironically love that song. The same.
Like, it's fucking great. Aerosmith is one of the best cock rock bands out there.
Mm-hmm. Oh my.
But
they're one of the first. They're one of the first.
But Carmine goes, "Don't think about it too much. It'll hurt less."
All right.
Ow.
Careful.
What are you doing, Grant?
I hit my tooth on my pot.
How are you going to explain that to your dentist?
I'll tell him to shut up.
I was trying to drink soup from the pot.
I just shoved my whole face inside.
That's like I used to take my fucking. I have a metal waste bucket, and I used to put it on my head and do this. Used to go.
What, like this?
Yeah.
Ring a dang dang.
But I guess Yeah, Carbide just kind of goes, oh, we used to be nobles.
Eh.
Worse.
Yeah.
No, give him a drow.
Ooh.
The king. You actually watch the king go. The king. And then there's this ass.
I mean, when there used to be nobles comment, and that's so short, like, I don't know, from what I say, my dad's side of the family is like, not nobles, but I don't know, they have money, like, I think they're like weapons dealers or something, I don't know.
Well,
You know, I keep imagining at some point Olzec is gonna have to fight in the arena. At the rate this is going, is he gonna have to fight the king in the arena?
fuck no. The king's not Emperor Commodus.
I raise a hand who's actually secretly a noble in their past, and somehow all of us have our hands up.
How many of you are nobles here? Yo!
Yo.
And Riken's like, oh, I'm actually the king of the Goliath. I swear I told you guys.
King of the Goliath, what's of his name?
But I will say this.
Wait a minute. Wasn't Riken's grandma in charge of the Goliath commune that he was part of? Which makes
Just that village.
Yeah, just the village.
But that still makes him technically royalty to them.
Well, what, he's the mayor's grandson, I guess?
Yeah. But I guess,
it counts for something, doesn't it?
Not really.
But I guess the king just kind of shrugs. He glares at Olzec and then proceeds to take his beer and just take a long, cold sip.
How frothy is that mug?
You gonna let him show you up like that?
What do you mean? I'm winning.
Can you
Here's the
fly? Can you fly, Hobgoblin?
Here's the best part. Because there's blatant racism in the system, the fact that Olzec is racist back either means they have to address it or they have to ignore it. And either way, Olzec wins because either way, I either make them uncomfortable or I make them angry.
Well,
Exactly.
what happens if he does decide to become Emperor Commodus for a day?
And I get to do the one thing that nomad has ever been able to that no one else gets to do. I get to beat the king.
You get to beat his ass.
I get to beat his ass like a Cherokee drum.
Kinky.
Okay.
But as this conversation we're on,
Mm-hmm.
anybody else want to do anything, or because I have a thing planned, but if nobody else wants to say anything, I'll do.
I did want to ask the court sorceress something, but that's mostly about our marks because we need to get this done.
Are you asking more nerd shit? Come on.
Really?
It says the walking library. I'm like, yes. He's without any hyperbole. He's like, yes.
Aurora Borealis. At this time of day, at this time of year, localized entirely in this robot.
I open up my chest cavity. Yes.
Yes.
I was thinking to have Ernesto like just perform some music if there's no entertainment, but
If you want, go right ahead.
All right,
Show off. Show off. Show these guys that you are more musically talented than Elton John.
all right, just give me a sec.
That one. Ooh.
The Drow King, he only has one ball.
I like the big booty bitches, the big booty.
I was like, he has one ball because it was stolen by Turbo Granny.
Jojo's dad has both of his, but they are very small.
All right, I got the song selected. For there's a place like, well, this is one that I haven't gotten the chance to break out yet, but as I looked over earlier, this one was inspired by this lovely lady here.
On my way.
And that's a 30 for performance.
Nice.
This song oddly fits. I'm actually gonna put it on as background noise.
Very nice. As Ernesto is performing, Alia is loving it. Cut over to Jojo in her ennui misery at the railing.
Yep, just me in my brooding silence.
Just
Jump! I'm on jump! Do a flip!
I mean, I could do a flip off of this if I want. I can fly.
Yes, it's just you. Alone. Fun.
Alone. 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 Ah! What'd you get here? Just kidding, I don't do that.
But yeah, as you're brooding in your own thoughts, Armas walks up beside you.
Mm-hmm.
And he very casually says, I probably should have led with...
It's like... and I probably should have led with that I'm an adventurer, and that there are very dangerous people who want to kill me and my friends.
He goes, it's their own.
It's like, I was like, you seem awfully calm about this.
He goes, I just returned from the front lines. This
This? Okay.
He goes, trust me, this is calm compared to... And he points to the west. That.
It's like I'm sorry. I really am. It's just I almost died. My sister almost died. I'm sorry. It's not you. It's just a lot's happening. I had my leg shot off recently. She grew it back. Then we came here. Then I met you. It's just I'm sorry. I'm rambling.
He says, why did you come to this?
We came here because there's somewhere that we need to go, and we can't get there without help.
And I'm going to guess that somewhere you go is across the...
Yes.
Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news. The entire border between us and us, Varta is, well, one battlefield out.
That's not bad news.
Far beyond
That's
its means,
more or less exactly what we were expecting. It's can I just say that that I'm sorry for getting you involved in this, or putting you in potential danger?
He goes, I'm not involved. If anything, I'm just a bystander. Yes. Casually watching you and your friends fight some sort of monster. Father's friend's ballroom.
And just like I'm gonna roll something for Jojo. Oh shit. Jojo's going to look up at him very very briefly. Her cheeks are going to turn red, and then she's going to look away, hoping that he did not see.
Well, are you trying to be stealthy?
I mean, for the sake of comedy, I'm going to say I'm not going to roll for stealth.
Well.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Well, given what his passive perception is, yeah, he just kind of.
Mm-hmm.
He's kind of. He goes, "Oh, really?" He goes. So you do have a softer side. There is a softer side to the. So there is a softer side to the girl who, just a few days ago, was in the bookstore looking at history books. Intriguing.
Jojo is going to Jojo's going to smile at that, turn back to look at him, and then just says, says the little drow boy who got dragged out of the bookstore by his ear by his older brother."
He goes. he goes. Hey, only reason that happened was because I ran away.
Oh. Well now you have to tell me.
He goes. he goes. Hey, he goes. Well, I'm not one to. He goes. Well, I'm not one to divulge details to strange northern women who happen to show up at my party.
It's like, oh, that, just like, and it, well, that's, well, that, well, that's, well, that's, well, that's, well, that's not, well, that's an amazing, well, that's not an amazing, I'm sorry, I'm stumbling over my own words now. It's like, well, that, well, that's, well, that's, well, that's an, well, that's an, well, that's an amazing coincidence because I'm not one to divulge many details to strange drow men that I happen to meet in the bookstore, especially when one of my traveling companions is Olzec the Red Vartan, who, I will be completely honest with you, does not paint your people in the best of light. Although I will say, you are definitely making a better case for your people than he does.
Well, he just kind of looks at you. And he just kind of goes. He goes, well, of course. He goes, well, naturally. But then again, you're only talking. And I can't speak for my entire species.
That is true. And
You're awake.
just as I can't speak for every human either. It's funny how that sort of thing works out. It's like humans, drow, dwarves, everyone. The ones who are the meanest and the loudest, be mean, be loud, and and they paint a picture for all the others to see. And in the end, and it's the end's the one, and at the end, it's the ones who are truly nice who suffer the most because of that, because they didn't do anything. They just happen to be there. A human, a drow, a dwarf, but they're labeled like the rest.
He just kind of shrugs.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
Like,
he just shrugs and he's just like,
Oh, you were gonna say something? Sorry.
No. He just shrugs.
It's like, I know you just said you're not one to divulge details, but can I ask you something?
Depends.
Yeah. What's your interest in history? Like what? It's like what made that bookstore in the history section so interesting that you decided to run away from your family to spend time there?
She. Yes, she.
I knew it.
But he. He goes. Roll persuasion.
Thankfully, I'm proficient in that. Let's see, persuasion. Oh, scrolled too far. Here we go. Well, let's see. That's a 12 plus 8, so that's an unnatural 20.
He sighs. Because no one goes into the history sections.
Mm-hmm.
And I can read this. He reaches into his very, very nice nobleman's dress uniform.
Mm-hmm.
And he pulls out a black book.
Mm-hmm.
The cover has a faded inlay breast white script on it in drow.
Mm-hmm.
And he just casually hands you the book.
I don't have drow as one of my languages, so I'm guessing I can't read it or its contents.
No, you can't.
Mm-hmm.
But he still hands it to you.
All right. Well, I'll take it. I'll read, and then unless he stops me, I'll flip it open to the first page, and then probably see that I can't read it because it's in drow.
He goes, "You'd probably better read it, but it's poetry."
Oh, just a drow prince with an interest in poetry.
Yeah, he goes. That was written by a poet who several centuries ago wrote many volumes of poetry. Passed away tragically without him finishing his last work. The book you are holding is a first edition, one of its kind.
By the Raven Queen.
I was trying. Nobody ever goes to the history section in most bookstores, so it's a pretty good place to sit.
Oh, so your interest is not in history per se. You just wanted a quiet place to sit and read. Jojo hands him back the book.
And he slides it back into his
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it's.
Mm-hmm.
That and also looking for other books.
It's like inside Jojo right now are very conflicting feelings. Like she feels flustered looking at this guy, but every time she does, it flashes for her and she sees Cal's face.
Inside are two wolves.
Yes, inside are two wolves.
One of them is Victorian wolf. It don't matter. The other is Adam Sandler.
Yeah, one is a tall drow boy with the same interests as Jojo. The other is Adam Sandler.
But he very casually just says, "Father drug me to the front statecraft houses. You know how it is." He goes, "My brother," he indicates towards other drow who's kind of just looking a little like He goes, my brother is the soldier. I'm
You have a different gift. Forgive me, but I'm still very new to this country. But do all of your people pride themselves on martial prowess?
He goes, ask your hobgoblin friend. I guarantee you. Yes, he kind of goes. When my father was my age, he cut his teeth on grand expeditions, fighting bandits and roving dismalcontents. My father is the only man I have ever seen dual-wield swords from the top of a horse, and not top. I have cousins, I have cousins, aunts and uncles who are all gifted in dueling and other such things. He points to Lord Blackstone. Lord Blackstone was the dueling champion in his tragic accident. His wife, he points at the cat girl, she used to be a spy.
Oh.
Yes. One of my grandfather's most highly trained assassins. The heart is a fickle thing, yes.
Indeed. Indeed it is.
But yes, this is a nation that prides itself on its ability to fight, form combat, and me, I like to sit and read poetry in the dark.
You know.
And then he goes, because, and he turns and looks at you and he goes, because apparently this makes me deep. And this kind
of... Does he actually say deep with a mocking deep voice?
Yes. He goes, this apparently makes me deep. And then he goes, whoa.
Jojo's gonna giggle at that and just says like, reading poetry in a dark corner doesn't make one deep. It makes them appear as if they're trying on purpose to separate themselves from the others. So nobody wants to talk to them. Nobody wants to get to know them, which is a shame because if they do, there's an entire cornucopia of things to unwrap. you want to hear something about me?
That depends.
It's not a personal detail. We haven't gotten there yet.
Naturally.
It's like the first time I left my home to go on a grand adventure because 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 of a grand revelation left me by my father. I I was out in the world for a day, and I got stabbed. It was like,
He looks at you, goes, "Well, you look good for someone who's been stabbed."
I can. You could you could you could you could you could say that. You 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 could you could say that. But it's like but I it's like but I knew but I knew even then my skills were not in fighting. But I couldn't help myself. But I couldn't help myself. I just had to had to show off. Had to be the bigger woman. It did not end well.
Well,
Since
in my
since the
experience,
hmm
he goes,
I was just gonna say since then I've changed my approach.
but he says, well, in my experience, just need to be in my experience. You're best to be humble about it.
Hmm.
You go out looking for trouble, trouble finds you. Humble about it. You're humble about yourself, your abilities, and what you know. You'll find trouble before it finds you.
Tr- trouble has a way of appearing even when we don't want it to. I've learned that firsthand, and I'm sorry again that you got caught in the middle of it.
Well, caught in the middle of it would have involved us fighting, but we weren't. It was sidelined.
I am happy that you're safe. Believe me.
And he goes, "Oh, really?" And then he leans down and goes, "And why would it be that you are very happy I was safe, little?"
Did you say something else? You cut out after
No,
that.
he goes, "Little northern."
Jojo holds it together. She keeps it in. It's just like, what? How much space is there between us?
About feet.
How many feet?
3.
Jojo is going to take a single step closer, close some of that distance, and then and then and then is going to say, because 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 you're because you're very cute, because you like books, because you because you because you like it because you like history, and it would be the worst shame if the only other person I'd met in my adventures who really shares my interests suddenly suddenly disappeared after a single evening.
He goes, "Well, considering you didn't know any of my interests until just minutes ago, I'm going to hold on to that little, what was it you said? Cute part, you find me.
It's like, it's like, oh, you're. It's like, oh, you're suddenly being brave for a little draw boy who is stumbling all over his words back in the ballroom.
Difference. That, under the careful gaze of one of my father's parties, we're now outside of it. And now I have a little bit more. I have to be paraded around as one of my father's belongings when we're in functions that he needs to show off. Here, you get to see. Here, you get to see me. He goes, I'm a nerd. Dark side.
It's like, Jojo's gonna laugh at that. Oh, you've never met another nerd with a dark side, have you?
He kind of looks at you and he goes. He looks at you and he just kind of goes. Damn it. He just kind of goes. He just kind of goes. You can say.
It's like. So, it's like, who can? So, who can indeed? So from one nerd with a dark side to another. Now that that's out in the open, what is Prince Armas of the ninth house hoping for? Now that all this is out in the open.
He leans in close.
Oh, and when I said his name, I did purposefully roll. I can't roll my R's very well, but Jojo did on his name.
I know. You're a disgrace to your family and your legacy.
I know. I have trouble rolling my R's. It's always been a problem, but yeah.
I mean, I can't do that either.
Roberto.
Nice.
Rodrigo.
I mean, I can't do that, but I'm white.
What's in the first?
You're white.
It's like
Lama.
Grant Harper, Roberto Harper.
Oh, see the pretty rubber baby buggy bumpers.
I suck, I know.
Come along, Jelly Bingus. Anyway. But he leans in close. He actually leans in. He goes. He leans in incredibly close. He closes that distance. He closes that distance. It's like extremely close, like uncomfortably close. And he goes, a friend. We cut over to the table.
Yeah, good. I had a bit, but I can wait.
No bit for you.
Only for you.
Where's my burrito? Where's my burrito?
I don't get it. The metal man has been asking for a burrito for 15 minutes, and he can't eat it.
It's about the principle of the matter.
Is it?
Break time?
Yeah, quick break. I gotta use the restroom.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna go make some more tea.
And pause. Yes.
Yep. I mean, Jojo and Armas are like longingly staring off into the ocean. Something is gonna come up and try to kill them that we're gonna have to fight. That's why there's a map.
Well, you need to stop attracting these things.
It's the sentient penis wagon.
No!
It wants the prince.
Can it be a tricycle? Why does it have to be a wagon?
I know.
Damn, I can't believe Jojo's dad sent a Sydney iceberg after us.
My God.
It snuck up on us out of nowhere. It had a good stealth score.
Elaina, you think we can conjure enough fire to melt it before we crash into it?
suddenly from the shore. You're here. There's nothing I fear. What the?
Quick, everyone, throw away all your expensive jewelry and screw over the team that came to find that shit in the whole movie.
If she would have just, I understand why she did that, but if she would have just given it to them at the end, that would have been better.
Yes, I wasted all their times by telling my sex stories. I'm gonna throw away this jewel, like you bitch.
I just told a story about how I got my fuck on 100 years ago. Yeah.
Fun fact, Temme, this creature shares a name with one of the main characters in Discordia's mother, and she... What's the best way to describe her, Ken?
Sentient penis wagon.
No.
I don't know, flirtatious mill.
Well, I was gonna go the full Frank Reynolds and go, she's a...
No, it's whore. But yes.
So wait, this thing has wheels and it's owned by Sega. Hey Sega, put this in Sonic Racing Crossroads.
What do we call it? Penis wagon.
Bold choice, Sega. I love it.
I mean, you could just use its real name. That's not offensive at all.
But yes, as the penis wagon passes by on the ocean, what happens?
Yeah, as Jojo and Armas lovingly stare into each other's eyes and passes by in the ocean, just...
It slinks by. Gay!
I guess heads back. So yeah, this vehicle called train, it was just going crazy fast while these metal raptors were chasing us. As Jojo and I had to really force the brake because that thing was just stuck. It was a horrifying situation.
The king is just kind of like, interesting.
You know, I just realized I think the bard is probably the best person to tell the king the stories of all of our adventures.
Yeah.
Do you have the puppets?
I mean, Ernesto could just conjure them, so I guess.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
If he's told the story, he's got the puppets.
Wait. Maybe you use animate object on the puppets and like have more than 10 at a time.
I'm planning to do that in combat in the future at some point.
I have some puppets to introduce you to. We gotta go to the Bodega Pan.
God damn it. Those puppets already helped save the universe.
So what's this thing that you said you left and you said you want something to happen?
Yeah, we're cutting away from me and now we're cutting to something else, I think.
Oh no, the thing I want to do is I have some interaction shit I was like gonna do for who's gonna do, and so like that's why I said if nobody has anything, I was like, okay, let's put some stuff in motion. That was just what I was gonna do.
Okay.
I was just adding the flavor of like what we were doing while after Ernesto song and while Jojo was flirting.
No, totally fine. Totally.
And Artie's still waiting to talk to the other nerds so we can get shit rolling for his too.
How
At
are they serving drinks?
At some point, we gotta get all the nerds together so that we can combine our nerdness and figure things out.
Yes, they're serving drinks.
And now we have a fourth nerd.
He's 3 drinks deep right now.
Oh no.
He hasn't stopped.
3 drinks?
Well, he doesn't normally drink, so that's a big deal.
I know, but he's drinking champagne. How big are the glasses?
Big enough.
Oh no. Or no, it's not even champagne. It was wine, they said. Shit.
What kind of wine? Because
Olzec is like a wine glass kind of guy. No, he's fucking down in drinks right now.
Oh no.
I was going to say it does food of wine.
Fuck. That better be chilled, because that'll go warm real fast.
Jokes on all of us. It's boxed wine.
Well, box wine ain't bad. It just comes in a box.
Mm-hmm.
It's just not classy.
Yeah, whenever you keep it in the fridge, you fill up a glass, and it's still cold. As long as it tastes good, like, who cares if it's classy? It tastes good.
Yeah, now they start serving PBR.
Oh, speaking of which.
My god. The only person who's going to enjoy that is Godzilla.
I found out it's because I guess the owners of PAPS are fans of Godzilla, and they for the 70th anniversary, they're like, "Hey, we can advertise for you with new artwork and stuff." Like, yeah, sure. And Toho just gave them the go ahead.
I mean, I understand from the money perspective, but PBR still sucks so much.
But yeah, I guess they just love Godzilla, so that's why we got official artwork and stuff and new stuff. Like, look at that.
Yeah, see.
Keeping that on my shelf.
But yeah, so Olzec is several drinks deep.
Have the slurs started yet, Temme?
Started.
They never stopped.
They just got more creative.
They got more graphic.
Come on, start throwing them out. Don't keep us in suspense.
Oh, boy.
You know, I only heard the Goblin Sneaky Ride. I'm pretty sure I've seen some Drow do it too.
Jeez.
Oh, pants.
Sneaky Ride is where you ride the horse from underneath.
Yeah.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
Sneaky
Mm-hmm.
All right, who's gonna respond to this?
How dare you? My mother was a horse.
yeah. No, you actually see the king. The king snorts as the fucking archmage, just like she literally just she spits out her drink.
For once, Jojo is glad that she's getting her flirt on away from all of this.
Be glad, because Olzec's getting a little bit more unhinged.
Huh. The king just kind of goes. The king. I guess the king just goes. The king goes, huh. You know what we call that? Hobgoblin style.
Oh!
Please. Let alone the fact that my people can barely afford a horse. They don't even know how to ride them.
Whose fault is that?
Also, it was like, then points straight at Blackthorn. Horse breeders.
And he goes. The king goes. Gotcha there.
I bet Blackthorn's just like sitting there, like all red faced, like I can't believe we're putting up with this shit.
Yeah. Lord Blackthorn's taking it from all sides.
Yeah, he just
That's
retreats
when he
on his
does everything in
phone.
his barn, right?
Exactly.
Oh!
All right.
Oh.
Vicious mockery, cutting words. I'm picking up some of Ernesto's tricks right now.
Yeah, so Ernesto's explaining the adventures. Meanwhile, the king and Olzec are sniping each other.
And then there's like all these high schoolers going, oh, just...
No, that's all the servants. That's all the servants doing that.
They're all high
Meanwhile,
schoolers.
I will say this: because Jayson, I briefly told Jayson this. Jayson had an idea for what he's doing. So meanwhile, in the storage room below, Riken is sitting at a table with all the staff, and they're like, "All right, Snake Eyes." Riken, yes.
But guys, the rest of the horse go gotcha game in the chat. Just remind me of that.
And he's right.
Yeah.
He's right.
Lest we forget, one of the single greatest moments in music earlier this year was "Say Drake." He didn't just call Drake a rapist and a pedophile. He called Drake a rapist and a pedophile on national television.
I heard you like him young.
I love when that song comes. I actually have that. I actually have that like us on my phone, and I love the opening because like, I see dead people. And every time it starts, I'm like, oh yeah, no, we're stuck in traffic. Shit goes up. But Drew eyes over the fucking. But no, Lord Black. Yeah, Lord Blackthorn's just like, oh my god, I'm like, I cannot agree. I cannot believe I agreed to this shit.
He's not drunk enough. He needs more booze.
He's drinking, but he's keeping his mouth shut because he knows if he says anything too smarmy, there's gonna be a fucking fight. What's
the wife doing? How's she reacting? Is she laughing?
Oh, she's laughing, and it's a deep belly laugh too. It's like she's at the point of, as this goes on, his wife has basically fell over and she's cackling and giggling like Nick Offerman.
Artie just sitting with Elaina and the brother, just watching this unfold, going, "How fascinating!"
I don't know what's going on here.
It's like, how is this guy getting away with insulting very openly and very critically everybody at the table?
Meanwhile, we have the other guy right here. There's the king and the queen, and this other person right here, next to the wife, next to the wolf, the femboy.
Yeah, that's Blackthorn and his spy wife
standing in the corner right there.
Well, he's trying to.
Yeah.
He's trying to
He's trying to come up with a good joke, a racist joke to enter, and he's going to make the whole mood go down.
No, he's more evaluating. He's evaluating the situation.
The only way to win is not to play, and he jumps overboard.
He just walks up. So, what did the black Chinese guy say to the Chinese black guy?
What?
So I'm currently looking at movie times right now to figure out something to do after this because I have to stay out of the house for a few hours. At 3, the local theater is playing Kill Bill, The Whole Bloody Affair.
Well, you got 4.5 hours there. Do it.
Yeah, that'll kill you 4 hours of your day.
Yeah, it's 4.5 hours, dude. So be prepared.
And bring a snack.
I'm guessing it has an intermission.
I've seen both Kill Bills multiple times.
Oh no,
so,
they added stuff.
It adds 30 minutes of shit.
It does?
Yeah.
That would be
tempted.
So, and I guess in the intermission you could watch the Yuki's Revenge short that was made by Fortnite, and that's apparently official.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that.
Now I'm tempted. I'll have to think about that.
Oh.
It appears they are inebriated, Elaina.
Give me a sec.
Apparently, yeah.
Give me a sec.
No.
I have a spell. I have a spell for this.
Lesser Restoration does cure hangovers. I've confirmed this.
Do I have Lesser Restoration? Let me see. I have Greater, but that's expansive. That's a 5th level spell.
I mean, that also cures drunkenness and hangovers, but yeah, bigger spell.
Yeah, I technically have it. I could do that.
Just cure their drunkenness and bring the party down.
Will I? No. Do I enjoy being difficult? Absolutely.
Should I?
Your inaction is perfectly fine and warranted.
Mike, do you
enhance?
enhance?
Looking over right there at God, my brain's not working today. At Astra and being like, "How is she warm? It's cold out tonight."
Well, she got demonic blood, or Artie would say that. If
she could take off the jacket if she's too warm. This is strange.
But yeah, Mike, do enhance ability and make the drunkenness work on everybody somehow.
What are you doing?
Enhance ability. Oh.
Well, what'd you say that I was going to do?
Yeah, just do enhance ability, but to make the drunkenness worse.
Do whatever you want to do, dude.
I cast Polymorph.
God damn it.
I cast Summon Greater Dragon Spirit.
Now here's a guy we can drink with.
Hello.
And you command the dragon to tell even more racist jokes. Okay, a goblin, a drow, and a human. What? Good. What?
I got a wildfire spirit floating above the boat. Actually, she doesn't light shit on fire.
Not until you tell her to.
Absolutely. Go for the sales.
No, we huddle around her for warmth.
I could go see Zootopia too.
You could.
I watched it online. It was alright.
Okay. But yeah, get more drunk and rowdy. Do it, Olzec. Do as your heart commands.
Like, what is Astra wearing? She wearing a jacket?
She's wearing her dress. She's wearing her dress, and she's got like a shawl, like basically like a shawl on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Astra, are you warm here?
What? Would you see? What? Oh, I'm fine.
All right. What are you talking about? She's perfectly fine. Looks over at Carmine.
Yeah, Artie holds a thumbs up, like, yes, she is fine.
I agree.
Astra.
Even Brobot agrees.
And Ernesto just looks at it and goes, and just thinks to himself like, yeah, I may need to give her, talk to her later.
Or people are distracted.
But I mean, and
Get the princess.
I mean, I guess if I mean, they're talking directly to Astra right now, and I don't know if Ernesto wants to stay directly at the table with everyone there.
Well, I imagine if you're performing, you're kind of moving around. So.
Okay, so I guess seeing this, and Ernesto just was like, yeah. And so can I just talk to you for a second?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Okay, but aside, Ernesto's just going. When aside, Ernesto's going to say, okay, to me it's obvious there's like, I don't know, something going on with you and Elaina. Just be blunt with her. That woman is as dense as a mountain made of tungsten.
That's pretty accurate.
Me.
She looks at you, looks over at the group, looks at you.
Are she and the other son gonna have a duel over Elaina?
But she looks at you, looks at her, looks at you, looks at her, and then she goes. One of the wait staff is walking by, and she reaches over, grabs 2 flutes of champagne, 1, 2. All right.
She's getting drunk.
Shotgun!
Oh, let me fix that. Lesser respiration.
I mean, hey, that's just my advice. I mean, hell, I'm pretty sure I knew Elaina. I knew Alia for like an hour or two when I said that she was cute. Granted, that's a bit of a Freudian slip, but it worked out for me.
She goes, all right, and then she pats you on the back. She literally goes, she kind of pats you like, thanks.
Don't worry, I'm sure you could do this. Product inspiration.
Dude's a bro.
All right, yeah, dude is a bro.
But now you gotta get past robot blocking dad. Like, what are you trying to do? She is still injured.
Yeah. She, Astra. Oh wait, she does have stats. She has a stat sheet. That's right.
Oh, she can die then. That's why they didn't fight.
Oh.
Didn't you also tell me that Armas also has stats?
Yes, he does.
I would like to see these stats and see what hypothermia does.
D10 too, I guess, for roll to charm Elaina.
All right, but I guess she walks over. She walks over, and she walks over to Elaina and goes, Elaina.
Yeah.
Can I talk to you for a minute?
All right.
Furiously starts making out.
It's like what's that fucking meme? It's the meme where the 2 characters like their mouths are like.
Yeah.
Like it's like the flork, the little florks. But she goes, away from the group.
All right.
Awesome. I just kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is an anime I've never actually seen. This is an anime I've never actually seen, so the reference went over my head. But like I I remember seeing a hentai once called like "My Girlfriend is a Parasite," spelled with a Y, and like it was this weird thing where her face like opened up like a face hugger.
Well, yeah,
But,
Parasite the Maxim, right?
I think so. I don't know what the context for that was, but like her body opened and moved and
yeah, it's body horror. That whole anime is body horror.
Okay.
Alien body horror.
Okay.
So yeah, Elaina walks away with her, just leaving me and her brother like.
So, what is your academic level?
Wait, what'd you say, Grant?
So, what is your academic level?
He looks at you and goes, well, if you ask certain people, I have a master's degree in whoring.
I do not believe that is an officially licensed, teachable job. Perhaps we could make it such as one if you open up training for others.
That actually exists. That actually exists, Grant.
I'm good. You see, I'm good.
I almost thought Artie was going to ask for instruction for a second there.
No.
Teach me how to be a robot whore.
I wish to go to the corner.
To be a robot whore, you just have to keep trying to get everyone to put AI and everything. I believe you should make your shopkeep.
Please assume the position.
You need to make your shopkeepers more Warforged. You need more Warforged in everything. I will assist you in cooking.
Like, just be annoying. That's a robot whoring.
Domo arigato fisto roboto.
Domo.
Don't worry, I have a warming function.
It's too hot! Too hot! Cooks them alive.
No. Remember, like Robert Bordello says, elbow deep.
Jesus.
The Butcher of Kansas City. Anyway. We cut over to Astra.
Mm-hmm.
And Elaina.
Mm-hmm.
And she...
Bad.
So, Elaina, she looks at you and she goes, I never really... I said thank you about bringing me back. And... I really appreciate everything you've done. You know?
No problem there.
And we've hung out a little bit. We've talked. You guys leaving to here, getting here, and it's been mildly exciting, I guess.
Yeah.
And because technically she was obscured from the beam of light, so she didn't see you. Technically didn't see you die.
Mm-hmm.
But she's
definitely heard about it.
Yeah, and she's like, and I heard what happened. Fight.
Oh yeah.
I'm glad you're. And she puts a hand on your shoulder. I'm glad you're all right.
Oh yeah, me too. I'm glad that I'm not permanently dead.
Yeah, she goes, I genuinely be besides myself.
Oh, thanks.
There's two of you?
Yeah.
This is getting
I know
ridiculous.
what that saying means, it just makes me laugh every time I hear it.
I know. But she goes, she looks back over at the table, looks back.
Elaina looks back, confused, like, okay.
She goes, fuck it. I like you. All right?
Oh, yeah, I like you too. You're fun to be around.
She goes,
I like most of the group here.
She bubbles to herself in Infernal. He was not kidding. That's
most of the group is fun to be around too.
She goes, no. I like you.
I also like you. I could add double onto it right there. What the fuck? Temme. Oh, okay, Temme. That's with tax and shipping?
What the fuck?
No, he just sent me like a cart total of $99.98.
For what?
A white elephant per work. We each got
Oh.
$100 from our boss to like spend on a white
Okay.
elephant gift.
Buy 10
Like
cans of
80
Barbasol.
90 bucks, I think.
$100 for a white elephant gift? What kind of white elephant is this?
A nice one.
Dildo.
The tech one. I bought things that I'm like, well, I think these would be nice to have. Barbasol.
Cans of Barbasol.
I mean, if I got something like that for a white elephant, it's like, you're getting 20. I'm gonna spend the other 80 on myself.
Well, that'd be the problem.
I once gave an actual white elephant like stuffed toy at a white elephant. Surprisingly, the first person that opened it wanted it. She kept it. She's like, "Oh, this is mine."
Of this conversation, you got the wildfire spirit. You got the wildfire spirit right there, as well as the shadow dragon, both looking over like.
I got Astra goes. Look, Elaina.
Yeah.
No, wait. You see her kind of trying to gather herself. Like, yeah, that's exactly it.
Oh,
Yeah.
just get to the fucking.
Jojo's trying, but Jojo's fine, but Jojo is trying, but we got to deal with this first.
Well, Astra goes. Astra kind of like goes. Okay. She goes. She goes. Okay, look. I like you. You're funny. You're pretty. You're. You see, she goes. When I look at you, I feel funny. You know, she goes. She goes. You make me. She's like. She. You can clearly tell she's stumbling over her words. If you would like to roll insight, be my fucking guest.
Oh, damn, I have insight as a stat. Okay. That was not nearly as bad. It was a 4, but I have an insight of 10.
Jesus.
Oh shit!
I got insight from the cleric dip that I took, I think.
So let me try to think, because you have no idea. Like, what is Elaina?
Actually, the problem is the DC was 25.
Well, no, she's being perfectly open and honest. It's just that dense as a fucking brick.
Also, you don't know emotions
Like, oh.
all that well in society.
Yeah, you don't.
Well, if you need to talk further about this stuff, I'm always here to talk with you right there.
She looks at you, just kind of goes. She's kind of like.
Oh God, she's not.
What?
She's like, is she fucking with me? Is she aware of it? Looks at her face. Oh God, she's not.
She's not. Okay.
Jojo in the background. What the fuck?
Yeah, Jojo's just
Send us pictures!
yeah, she goes. Also of a sudden from the ether.
What the fuck?
Also from the ether. You should just a fuck already. Film it? No, but Astra goes.
I knew you let me film it.
No, Astra goes.
Papi.
Okay. No. You know how Ernesto feels about Alia?
Yeah?
How he has romantic feelings for her?
How he does?
Astra.
Okay, she will have looked at that and been like, oh, they're just hanging out kind of right there.
At this
She
point,
wanted to be an adventurer.
Alia, just stop. You can't. It's too dense.
The problem is, she immediately figured out the cow problem, because that was related to her. And she's like, I can figure this out.
At this point, Olzec, in his
brain
drunken
cells.
state, just slaps his head on the table loud enough, like, just fucking kiss her.
You can't hear this.
Wait, who's he talking to?
He's just fucking kiss her.
Meanwhile, the prince walks over out of nowhere. All right.
The king just kind of goes, what?
You have Ernesto do it. You have Jojo and the one prince do it. You have the other prince and Elaina do it. And you have Olzec and the king do it.
Okay.
I believe we should stop drinking.
Yeah. No, there's no. But I guess she goes, okay. Yes, how Ernesto has romantic feelings for Alia.
Huh. Okay. That's nice for him.
Yeah, and she goes, or how, she literally, in the back of her, she goes, okay, this doesn't work. I'm becoming
Sexy.
She goes,
Yes,
how...
always.
She goes,
Mm-hmm.
you know Jojo.
Unfortunately.
You know how she feels about Cal?
I don't like where this conversation is going right there. I thought that was dead and buried.
No. You know how she felt about Cal?
Unfortunately.
That's how I feel about you.
Dun dun dun!
Oh. Okay.
She goes, that's okay.
Yeah. That's nice. We could... I kind of don't understand a lot what's still going on around here. I was in the woods for quite a while.
She goes, she goes, I'm perfectly aware.
The spirit comes out of nowhere. She's hitting on you. But my AC's too high.
She goes, okay. She goes, she goes, Elaina, can I do something really quick?
Alright.
She full on fucking kisses you.
Molestation!
Her succubus lineage.
That's molestation! She's using magic.
She's not. She's not.
God,
She leads in and just
be
straight on
damned.
kisses you.
Gods be damned. It finally fucking happened.
Oh.
Molestation!
I'm more excited about this than I was about our boss.
So, I guess, I don't know what this role would be for Elaina.
Shock? Insight?
Is it
Yeah,
a wisdom? Is it a charm type of effect?
It's not a charm.
Breathe type of effect?
It's not. It's literally, she is bearing her full fucking feelings about you to you.
Can you pick them up?
Can
Are you able to
insight?
read
Yeah,
them?
that'd be insight. That would be insight.
Yeah, that would be insight. Try it.
Roll it.
I'm not saying what the DC
he doesn't
is.
have to tell you the
This is
DC.
your own DC. This is your own DC. You have to surmount.
Alright. I rolled it.
What'd you roll?
21. 11 plus 10.
You know how you're saying that hamster is like a...
Yeah.
The hamster suddenly goes, wait a minute!
Yep.
Yeah. Suddenly, yeah, I will say this. Jarek looks over at the two of you, and all of a sudden he's just like, nice, but then he sees your tail like... your tail wagging back and forth, and he's just like...
Oh my.
Don't worry, bro. You still have a chance. Oh, God. He's already thinking that. Remember, I switched two characters. Whole things. Elizabeth was originally going to be very open in that way.
Oh, yeah.
Now Elena's the opposite. Elizabeth's like, what is sex? Ew.
But yes, Astra is kissing you, and you finally... The hamster has finally entered the wheel!
With her...
I know it's good for them to finally get to somewhere, but at the same time, like, the implications if you're the girl out of the woods who doesn't understand emotions, kissing her seems kind of...
No, kissing her was the only way for her to understand.
I understand that, but at the same time, I'm like, if I'm...
Remember, she grew up in a hippie commune. She'll understand kissing.
Yeah.
She can understand kissing. And that one, they're very open. The old
I know, but it's just like the wild child. It's weird. You know?
I was just thinking this.
Yes.
I was just thinking this.
He's got his Batman outfit for a reason.
He's a prince. He could probably convince you.
Well, then again, he could convince Elaina. Astra's a whole other ballpark.
Listen, I just want to be there in my Batman outfit, okay? I'll just be in the closet if that's what it takes.
I just want to be in the closet dressed as
here's the real
Superman.
question.
Always
Superman,
dressed
yeah.
as Superman.
I'm going to be dressed as Batman. I have my rope.
Oh, God.
That is the only way I can get off.
Just
But
like
here's the real
David
question.
Carradine.
If Elaina says yes, would that convince Astra?
No.
Okay then.
Somehow it will convince someone else.
I will say this. Astra eventually breaks the kiss. And she just looks at you, she goes, oh my god, I did that. Oh my god, I did that. Oh my god, I did that.
Huh. That was nice. Like that.
Does Astra see the wagging tail?
Yeah.
She does, and I will say this. Astra. She goes...
Oh, you're getting too hot.
Astra literally goes... Astra, you watch as Astra sees wagging tail, sees you, Astra's face goes red, and she's just like...
She's overheating.
I am... Oh wow. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh.
Boat of cheese.
Well, stop. I guess after Astra just kind of she just kind of holds your hand, like.
We'll also do.
Yeah, Astra's a little beside herself.
If you wanted to be in a relationship, why didn't you just say?
She goes. She literally goes.
Hippie Calvin said that. There you go.
I know, she goes. Fine. Elaina.
What's up?
Yeah.
She goes. All right. She goes. Yeah, I guess Astra goes. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to be my girlfriend?
Sure.
She goes. In the back of her head. Memo. In the hamster. Meanwhile, the hamster in her head. Memo to me. Be direct.
Yeah. Exactly.
When it comes time for sex, just ask for sex. Don't
What is sex?
be coy.
When you of Elaina listen to the Ernesto on your shoulder.
Yeah.
Whether that's the angel or the devil on the shoulder, that remains to be seen.
No,
Ernesto in the background?
Jojo is the devil on Elena's shoulder. Ernesto is the angel. Because Elaina hates Jojo. That would make sense.
Mm-hmm.
You're all devils.
But Ernesto is not hot on Elena's shoulder. He's on Astra's.
There are two wolves on your shoulders. One of them is a emotionally supportive angel. The other is Adam Sandler.
Yep.
Or I forget which one of my friends says this. Inside you there are two wolves. One is gay.
And the other is also gay. You're gay.
Fucking love that. Oh. But no, she I guess she just kind of stands like she just kind of just like just hang out and stand there with you for a little while.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just kind of like casually talking.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yahtzee!
Donk.
Okay, this is the hill I'm willing to die on. Scary Movie 3 is actually a good movie.
That was fun. It's funny. I laughed out. I still laugh while watching that.
You mean these guys could travel all the way across space? Just across space? And they can't open a fucking door?
Yeah.
1 and 3 are great. 2, I just don't remember it, and 4 is bad.
Yeah, two's got some pretty funny moments.
I will say, I love 3.
Oh yeah, can I give you a hand?
It's my strong hand.
Let me give you a standing ovation. That entire go back and forth. The clown.
Yep.
Also
I would
that bit
just
where
like to say I voted for you. They're here to take our voices!
Oh god, they got metal in their teeth!
Jerry's kids my ass!
That one bit in 2 where they're all standing in front of the portrait. My God, she looks exactly like you. Yeah, she does. Except for like the way drooping your eyes, which makes you look like you have Down syndrome.
Yeah, insulting
the
her.
imperfections of your skin. Her tits are perfect.
Way
just
bigger than
brown
yours.
cups. Where's kind of droop a little bit?
That character died like 2-3 times and kept coming back, right?
Yeah.
I thought you died.
Yeah, Brenda.
The part where it shows like Charlie Sheen going to the fucking car wreck, and it shows everybody shout like her, "Hey, can I get a ride?"
Tom, I need a ride home.
I know. It's just like your wife is. Let me explain.
She broke her wiener. She broke her wiener? Look what happened to the taco. I don't understand all this medical mumbo jumbo. Where's my wife?
Can I still... She's dying. Do you still have a chance to,
Have some time with the bottom half? I don't know. Let me explain. He's got the hot dog and the donut.
That keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, Riken's helmet or his hammer keeps getting bigger downstairs.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
that.
A 4. That's
yeah.
a 4.
But he's hitting his head playing Yahtzee and winning.
Or the...
Yeah, we got romantic development, and meanwhile Riken's having his own parody.
I will say that one of my other favorite bits from Scary Movie 3 is when what's the fucking bit where oh no, hey, remember what happened? Do you remember your teacher, Miss So-and-so? Yeah. She's dead!
Gone forever, died a horrible, painful death.
Just like your dog. My dog said I ran him over on the way over to see you!
Everyone you love is dying!
Alright, the one line from 3 that will always live rent-free in my head. When are you gonna do something with your life? I have a dream! And what's that? To have a dream! It's like, you just hate me. Wait, what?
Oh yeah, the skeleton. Would you run for Calista Blackheart? But yeah, let's just assume Riken's doing every Scary Movie bit down below.
Alright, we have an actual campaign to get back to. What happens next?
No, this is the campaign. It's we're going through all the Scary Movies. We wouldn't survive.
Bitch, but while Elaina and Astra kindle a new relationship.
Yeah, let's call it that.
We call it here. And while Ernesto is entertaining people at the table, and Olzec and the King and Lord Blackthorn continue to exchange furious barbs.
Gesundheit.
Okay. Ugh. Well, actually, we'll cut back to the furious barbs in a sec. But, Artie, you wanted to ask the court magus something?
Yes, alright, so... Because I've never done plane ship before. Where is she? Ka-chunk, ka-chunk.
She's right here.
Oh, I can't move over that way. Okay. Archmagus. What was her name again? Archmagus... Suleiman.
Yes.
So I'm watching everyone cheering for them holding hands and you being the racism just going wrong. Everyone's all drunk, and I look at the brother and I'll just look.
Excuse me, I have important business to discuss. Do not think me rude.
And I look over at
Archmagus Suleiman.
Yes.
May I ask your expertise relating to the matter we discussed earlier, about how we are all marked?
Yes.
You said that by changing planes, we would be able to get rid of the hunter's mark that has been placed upon us. Which planes are the most safest to shift to, and how long would it take for that to remove the mark?
She kind of goes, probably, yeah. Well, I'd take it at least a couple hours.
After, give me a few seconds right there. Throw something at him.
what, an Artie?
No, coincidentally, it's just hitting the other court mage in the face right there. It turns around, baby. Like it wanted.
You curve the bullet.
Artie can curve bullets.
Stink bomb.
Oh, God.
Sails over everyone else and hits the Suleiman in the face. Ah!
You brute.
Do it again.
Harder.
few hours. I said that was longer than I had hoped. What are the most safest of planes to shift to? For I have not done so.
Well, in my personal experience, well, I wouldn't say personally, I've never played, but I've heard of stories of those who have. Well, I would avoid the library, time being. The Abyss, the Grand Abyssal Library.
We're going there anyway.
Because it could be a maze. And you might not be able to play. If you enter too far, you might plane ship.
Noted. Already will write that down. Don't plane shift to Grand Abyssal Plane.
I would also recommend...
Never mind.
Grand Abyssal Library.
I would also recommend avoiding Corsari, the domain of Shar.
Hold on, wait. Sari? How do you say that?
Here,
Corsari.
I'll type it up.
Okay.
That's an actual plane in Planescape.
Oh, Sorcery, okay.
No, like cars.
Mm-hmm. So Corsari, and she was adding on more to that. What was it?
She was those two. I definitely recommend. Also, I would also recommend avoiding the Shadowfell at all costs.
Mm-hmm. Shadowfell, no.
And unless you're dressed for the deep winter exploration, I would also recommend avoiding the Sevens.
Thinks back to the dream we had where we were in there.
Wasn't that Christmas for us?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Every day it's Christmas and
So
what a weird Christmas. We got Satan to give us presents.
So don't go to Grand Abyssal Library, don't go to Corsari, don't go to Shadowfell or the Seven Hells. Alright.
Yes.
Let's just add the Feywild on there too.
Yeah. We are not going to Cuba.
Go to the Feywild, light it on fire.
But then we're going to get back and everyone's going to have died of old age and your Jojo's dad will have taken over the world.
Yeah.
We were there 300 years ago. What? Everyone we know is dead. Except for Tarkus. Somehow he's still alive.
But his wives have not, so he's sad now.
Mm-hmm.
Very well. For these places not to go, what are ones that would be relatively safely?
Well, Arcadia is the domain of Lathander, so that wouldn't be terrible.
Arcadia equals Lathander. We're cool with him, right?
I mean, he's one of the gods for Ernesto and for Riken.
Alright, so Farmer Place, maybe.
There's Mount Celestia.
Mount Celestia.
But a white horse isn't going to help us very much.
But that's, I believe Zach said, early in the week, that's Sune, so that's another one of Ernesto's gods.
And of course there's Arborea, the domain of Mistra.
Armoria?
Arborea.
Arborea. Oh, thank you. Arborea. Okay, Arborea.
Yeah, Arborea.
Mistra. And what's Mount Celestia? Who's in charge there? Just anybody?
Celestia.
Sune, the goddess of love and light.
Asune.
No, it's Sune.
Oh. Well, we don't really know her then. Yeah, we don't know the Sundari.
Well, like I said, that's one of, Ernesto's 3 gods, or main ones that he worships.
Alright, so we either go to Farmland, Valentine Land, or Magic Land. Got it. I'm like...
You worship multiple gods, Ernesto? You whore.
According to Zach, that's normal in the setting. In fact,
I thought that god was special.
These lands seem to be...
Zach told me it's, expected to worship all the gods.
Right. It's just so the ones you really, really stand for is the ones you is your main.
Yeah.
It's like choosing your fighter in a fighting game. He goes, yeah, I like them all, but this is my main.
But anyway, these seem to be realms of gods, as you have said. Do we not need permission before we are to go there?
Were you asking?
I was asking Zach about permission. If we're going to the realm of gods, don't we need permission?
It would be beneficial, especially if you happen to seek an audience with them. I mean, sometimes it's best to commune with... I mean, if you're familiar with the god, then probably it wouldn't be terrible. I know some paladins can plane shift. Supposedly plane shift, and they're perfectly fine going to their god's realms. On the occasion, but... You have options.
I believe, perhaps, since Olzec is on a mission from Mistra, perhaps we could ask there. But also, Lathander is worshipped by Ernesto and Riken. I wonder if Olzec would actually communicate or not. He likes to surprise and keep things, as he says, on their toes.
Well, you have options.
Very well. Thank you for your assistance, Archmagus. It has been very helpful.
That's what I do.
If we were to plane shift on this boat, would that be considered rude, or would that interfere being over water?
It wouldn't be rude to me, necessarily.
I look over at the king shouting slurs.
So, I mean... But you realistically, if you have a destination in mind, then that won't... As long as you have a destination in mind, and you aren't somewhere that has dark sorcery, you'll be perfectly fine to plane shift. Wherever.
Jojo had a bad experience in the ethereal plane in such a place. It was somewhere near the Scarred Wild, and she was attacked while blinking. She no longer has that spell for that reason.
Well, that's different. You see, the astral plane is a plane where souls go that are still tied to this world. So, more than likely what happened when your friend was in and out to the astral plane, she probably encountered something still bound to this world. And was... Because that can happen. And even then, there have been sorcerers who have, plane shifted in graveyards and nothing happened to them.
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you for the confirmation. I will file that away. Is there anything that you would wish to know from me as payment or thanks for your information?
Well, nothing in particular. I'm just dispensing knowledge, as one who is a teacher does.
Did you perhaps teach at a collegium or a university?
Oh no, she goes, I'm a private tutor. And she looks past you towards the young prince standing next to Jojo.
And you two can probably see how close we are at this point.
And she goes, I have but one apprentice.
Understandable. I myself was a tool for dispensing knowledge at the College of...
God damn it, I always forget which country I was in.
Ladros.
At the College of Ladros. I understand what it is for a student to need extra information.
Alright, so... Does she have anything else to say, or all my friends are gone, or drunk? Or wait, Ernesto's not, he's just playing.
He's providing the background music.
Yeah.
In this session, the music is diegetic.
Well, well, that telling stories like Ernesto, like, so yeah, after we beat Arya's dickhead brother, I took his flute and had it commissioned to be turned into this pack, and I show up Whisk Away. Yeah, I call it Whisk Away because, you know, I had it shaped like a rat's head. It's a pun.
This guy's great! I love him!
Yeah, they're just kind of...
I mean, that's not the only magical pick I have. He pulls out the 2 dragon ones. Each of these made from the scales of dragons. We didn't kill any dragons, we just kind of just found these in the museum, but I called the black one Ebony Devil and the white one Hun Ivory Throne.
Nice. Very nice. And the king, in his state, turns and looks at Olzec. We wouldn't have to deal with the hobgoblins the way we do if they weren't collectively useless.
Oh!
Collectively useless, you say? Well, how is a people going to be useful when you don't let them be literate or give them the ability to learn skills other than hitting things with a big stick? Because that's all they're allowed to do. Hit the ground with a big stick, hit a rock with a big stick, and hit their enemies with a big stick. But you're right. They're useless because they can't do these things, which you give to everybody else in this wonderful country of yours.
Okay. I think
big
we all
talk
know
coming from
what
a man
needs to
who has
happen.
mastered the art of the big stick.
I think we all know what needs to happen at this
But you know
point.
what else I have mastered? Eloquence, because someone taught me, and therefore now I am not only a master of the big stick, I am also the champion of a god. I have risen because I was taught. I was given the opportunity. But that doesn't exist here in Yisk. At least not for those whose skin isn't purple or dark. You get the point.
Yeah. He goes. He looks at you and snorts. And just kind of goes, well, maybe if they tried harder, we'd give them the opportunity.
Try harder. Oh, that's wonderful. That's so good.
And that's back in Olzec up. And that's going back Olzec guys like give him the opportunity. Your country he perfectly runs slavery, so clearly you don't even want to pay your employee.
You know what? You're right. You gave me the opportunity. I was purchased from my clan. And I was raised up through the gladiatory arenas. And you know what happened? I took your system and I made it better. I proved I could play your game and I still won. If that's not the proof that any of our peoples, any of these other races could do it, then that only shows that you're blind to the one truth that you'll never admit. You drow aren't the wonderful, perfect soldiers and warriors you think you are.
He just kind of goes. The king just kind of goes. The king just kind of shrugs and goes, an empire speaks for itself. We don't have to.
You're right. Oh, wait. That empire over there, though, seems to be doing pretty well at kicking your asses. I mean, when was the last time you've left the South?
He goes, in 2 months' time, we are launching the most massive counteroffensive in the history of our country. Such an offensive has not been seen since the days of the Revolution.
Sure,
Oh,
yeah.
wonderful.
Sure.
Oh my goodness.
You know what?
With all due respect to your majesty, that kind of sounds like a don't count your chickens thing. You know, the whole, whole like, oh, your plans don't survive when you meet the enemy, or however the expression goes.
No plan survives contact with the enemy.
Yes, thank you, Jojo, from all the way over there.
You're welcome!
That was my... Sorry.
That's fine.
Sorry, that's my bad.
Your big, massive counteroffensive is probably wonderfully designed. But, I mean, if your soldiers aren't up to that task of executing such a plan, then there's no point in worrying about whether or not you'll be able to push through or not. Not to mention, I'm still pretty sure Varda outnumbers you quite significantly.
Only time.
In a war of attrition, those with more numbers will win. That's the basis of war, at least in attrition, at least the battle of attrition, and that's what this is. Because you know what the best part about all this big stupid war is that the guy we all hate collectively, he's not going to need living bodies to do what he needs to do. No, his big master plan is to have a whole bunch of not living bodies do all the work, which means every battle win or lost only fuels him. But anyways, I digress. We're talking about the inefficiency of the Drow Warrior and the system.
He looks and goes, when he says that, when you say that, he gets quiet. And he goes, he looks back, he looks at his son. And he calls for his son, Jarek. Jarek! And Jarek, full son, comes. Yes, father. And he says something to him in Drowish.
Ernesto, can you get me another drink? I need another drink.
But is Drowish like super close to Elvish, or?
No, it's a different tongue entirely.
More like
Olzec doesn't. Olzec can hear. Olzec doesn't care.
But when he says, "Speak to them, son." The median age of soldiers captured, Vartan soldiers captured during the last few months of this war of attrition, was 15. Varta is running out of bodies. They're throwing children at us.
They're not running out of bodies.
They're making
He's
more.
adding more to the pyre.
Why do you think we've changed our policy of capture?
Smart. Ernesto, seriously, can you get me another drink, please? I could.
It's right in front of you. You may have had too much if you can't see it.
Oh, thanks, bud.
But but the king goes. You see the king. Actually, you see the king just kind of, he gets a little quiet, and he goes, "We have been, our two offenses, us and the castles, has been successful. The only wild card in this entire thing is the Vinians, who have gone quiet."
The Vinians went quiet? Oh, no, you don't mean...
We think that the Vinians are either getting ready to pull out of their alliance with the Vartans, or he looks at the former spy, and she goes,
Nah.
"There's a distinct possibility that the High Baron, Lord of Vin, is dead. Someone else is pulling the strings."
Yeah, no, that definitely fits this dude's MO. Fuck.
Which leads us to believe, because she looks by the king, and the king goes, "Last reports from my spy master told us that Vinian mercenaries have abandoned their posts and are beat a hasty retreat for the capital."
Yeah. Oh. All right, Your Majesty. I'm going to tell you right now. Your wonderful spy lady here is right. Assume the worst and prepare for it. Because it's going to be bad.
That's the plan. That's why this offensive is to push through their line. Because typical Vartans have fortified their position.
Yeah, Vartans are really good at turtling up.
All I can say is thank the gods that Lady of Bullets has appearance yet.
Wait. That's familiar. Why do we know about we know the Lady of Bullets or something, don't we?
Your father went and met with her and gave your brother medal.
Yeah, that's right. That's the connection. She's on that bridge, ain't she?
She's on that bridge. No, she's up there.
She's near the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
But he goes.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Or he goes. Reason why we pulled back is because, yes, we've been successful. Numbers have been stressful. This last offensive, I lost a few hundred good men, captured a bunch of Vartan soldiers. Most of them happened to be children.
God.
And you can't. And they'd be make terrible soldiers, so you can't even use them back to bolster your own forces.
We also captured a couple of minor nobles in their rank. Apparently, they spoke out against the war minister, found themselves stripped of their title, and put it in.
That also makes sense. The modern nobility don't actually hold power, but they have numbers. So if they can manage to sway one of the main houses, that should get them to pull that would get them to make a change. But because of who's in charge and how much corruption is going on, there's no way they can make any changes in the system. So they get exiled, and you get to pick up more useless idiots.
There's also a rumor going around.
What rumor?
The Empress will abdicate the throne.
If she's not already dead.
But this is spread another rumor. Someone survived. Someone we all thought died during the succession.
Oh.
Rumor has it, favored son of House Korin survived. And that
Olzec, before the king can finish, immediately slams his hand down on the table. No. Your rumor's wrong. The only son alive is the bastard who's in charge.
He goes, exactly. Morgan Korin, war hero. That was so offensive, Mike fucking disappeared.
Morgan Corns? Fuck that guy.
Yep.
Wait, is Morgan the powder mage uncle, or is that Jojo's dad?
That's Jojo's dad.
Oh.
Yeah, that's Jojo's dad.
Oh. Yeah, well, if you just asked, I would have told you. I've got, and Olzec kind of continues to rip the shirt a little bit. I got a nice bullet hole from when he shot me last year.
But he kind of goes. He goes.
That's what you get for staying in the way of his plans of more than once.
You see the king go, I believe it's time we retire from this shin. You're drunk. I am also seeing double.
Oh, good. I thought I was the only one. I thought you guys multiplied. Ah.
He goes.
Did you manage to outdrink the king of the drow?
He's a hobgoblin, of course.
Look, I've won
Fair enough.
competitions of drinking. Olzec has been downing the champagne like it's water.
Yeah, he has.
I'm telling you.
Well, you know what, Your Majesty? It was a pleasure meeting you. Your whole culture's a right bastard. Blackthorn is a pushover, but maybe you ain't half as bad as I think.
He looks at you, smirks, and he goes, and in Hobgoblin, he says, you might be a filthy red bastard, but you are still born within my borders. You are Yiskin by birth, Yiskin you shall. Whether I like it or
And as I stand up wobbling, I'm like, and then drow, I'm like, that has a Yiskin. And the name of my beloved goddess. And it puts up the middle finger, it's like, I'll save this country and this world for you.
and the king fucking smacks you on the back.
Ha 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 ha.
The madness
Everyone
is
else is
spreading.
like, what the fuck is up with these two guys?
The madness is spreading. Run!
Quick, I'm up! Quick, I'm up! We have to go somewhere private before it spreads to us!
Ernesto,
What?
I could cure this myself. I don't want to. And also just timbers.
Oh. The king looks to the Archmagus, and he goes, the dock!
Oh, and before we forget, I would also invest in anti-dragon armaments, for the Vartans do have a dragon in their employ.
You see the king go, ha! Dragons, no one's seen one of those for thousands of years, and he just kind of walks off.
AARTI projects shows up the picture.
Yeah, it's like his daughter who like transforms into a dragon.
He just kind of goes,
Well, that changes everything.
What? Well, I told you a bunch of our adventures and like the crazy bullshit we've seen. What do you think we just make up like, oh, this dude has a dragon?
Fair.
How else would a bunch of strangers know the key personnel of the enemy forces, their names, and what they're doing?
When he goes, he as the boat heads towards shore, he goes. He doesn't say a whole lot more, but the boat is moving towards shore. But, as it heads towards shore,
Yeah.
Armas, sensing the change in the boat, he goes, "Well, looks like party's over."
Jojo, like she did at the party, she is going to put her finger in the nape of his neck and then just drag it up to his chin and just be like, "Well, if what you really want is a friend, then let's stop being strangers, shall we?"
He do it.
Okay.
He looks at you.
Mm-hmm.
Wants some.
What'd you say? You cut out on my end.
He goes, "You want some?" don't.
Just like cute, just like cutie. There are a lot of things I want, but right now, honestly, but I don't want anything malicious with you.
Well, considering he just rolled a 33.
I don't want anything malicious with you.
A 33 on
He
what?
just rolled a 33 on insight.
How fucking smart is this dude?
Is that like, does he have Elaina level of insight?
Yes.
Probably just rolled really well.
What is
He
insight?
rolled
Is
a
that
19
wisdom?
plus.
Oh, he's got wisdom for days.
Oh, he's got way high wisdom. Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why he goes. Just so you know.
Mm-hmm.
He takes your hand and pulls your finger. He pulls it away from him and he goes,
That's okay.
I have dealt with many women at Father's court. I've tried to buddy up to get some parley. Father, through me. Or use me in some scheme.
I do not doubt that.
And I would hope that you don't follow in the same ilk. Are cut from the same cloth as those conniving noble.
Just like Jojo at that, she's going to take a deep breath, put her hands on top of his, and just be like, honestly, I do have many schemes, but I do not need you to achieve any of them. So I will never attempt to seduce you, get close to you, or get close to your father just because of that. That is true, by the way.
You are being 100% honest with him?
Yes. I do not intend to use him.
Only abuse him.
He literally looks at you. He smirks.
Here's my slide.
He smirks, and you see him put up his hand, and he puts it under your chin in that very soft caress. And then all of a sudden, he goes, boop. And he goes, he goes, good. Cute little.
What'd you say? You cut out again.
He goes, good. Cute little northerner.
This is like, oh, I have a feeling that you and I will be seeing so much more of each other now that we're friends, little drow boy.
He just kind of smirks. He smirks at that, and he just kind of and as the boat, we'll cut back to a second, but we cut to Ernesto as you're wrapping up,
sure.
And and Alia kind of Alia like sidles up to you, and she goes, "Wow, look at you playing matchmaker."
Just overheard only the whole conversation Elaina had with that family fellow, and about like, oh, who's the hot chick, and Elaina took that attempt. Just like, I just figured like, okay, the ball ain't going to get rolling because, yeah, it's Elaina.
She leans over and kisses you on the cheek. It's cute. I like it.
I mean, if I may manage to attract the eye of you, pretty key, I'm sure I may know a thing or two about romance.
True.
Mm-hmm.
That, and I know for a certain fact. She leans in close and whispers here, I know you can play me as well as you play her.
Mm-hmm.
And she kind of puts her arm around you, and she kind of puts her arm around you and pulls you in close. And as the boat reaches the shore,
I was going to say something, but
go ahead.
Since I finally got to perform it, how'd you like that song about? I mean, I know it's not necessarily super romantic, but I worked on it while away as a few other ones. Like, yeah, these are closer love songs, but they feel more generic. It could be about anyone. I went out to try to write a song about you.
She goes, I like
about your will to travel, and the fact that you kind of did the same for me. I mean, I could have chosen easy life on the farm, but I guess I wanted you, and to see this world with you.
She goes, I liked it a lot, and she kisses you. She's just like, you treat me very well.
Yeah, I mean, that's certainly the plan, and not just because if I don't home to Dad would probably just hunt me down and chuck me off the nearest cliff.
Oh, he would, she goes, you may have a point. Meanwhile, in Stonecliff,
I sense a disturbance in the force.
But if no one has anything else to say,
everyone else is busy talking, so Artie doesn't want to interrupt.
Is Armand still with me?
The other prince? Yes, he's with you. We'll get to that in a sec.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes, Mike.
Where's the other prince?
Oh, he actually, as the boat, he walks up to both you and Astra.
Mm-hmm.
Menage a trois?
No, he actually walks
up. I get in on this!
He walks up and he goes, oh. He walks up and he sees the two of you holding hands, and he's just like, and he takes that and he goes, I see.
What? See what?
He looks down at both of you holding hands, reading the ring. He's like, I just came over to say that he looks at you, Elaina. He goes, and he looks at Astra. He goes, you both are exquisite. To share that information, just in the event that I find myself whisked away to more immediate affairs in the next 20 years.
All right.
He's planting his flag. Quick, Astra, do something.
I do have one thing to say to you right there.
Yes.
I noticed that your brother, I think that was your brother, right? The younger one?
Yes.
He seemed to be getting buddy-buddy with one of my party members. And just want to give the warning that he probably should be careful. She's nuts. She's out of her mind. Should avoid that like the plague.
He goes, he looks at her, looks at him, looks at her, goes, oh, thank God he's finally gonna break out of his fucking shell.
What?
He goes, oh. He looks, run, bitch, run!
I think it's being the opposite of wingman, whatever that is.
Yeah. He actually says,
Lake Sweeper.
He actually says, oh, thank God, so he might finally get out of the library and live.
Wait. Never mind. It's not the right opportunity.
No, he actually looks at you, Elaina, and goes, "Oh, my brother." He goes,
Yes.
He spent most of his days holed up in his books, reading. Really, he reads poetry all the time. These strange romance novels. This whole romantic idea of what everything is. He's kind of a romantic type. Finally, if your friend is crazy, well, she seems.
I say that because now it sounds like she's bouncing from previously trying to date my brother, who is everything you were describing, and then he broke it off, and it looks like she's now going for your brother.
He goes, "Wow."
I just say to be careful, because yeah.
Well, he goes, my brother's an adult. Live and learn.
What is he, a virgin?
Oh, he's just like but he's more or less what he's kind of saying is, dude, Ham needs to kind of he needs to experience these things. He needs to learn.
Yeah.
But he goes,
but the boy needs to learn.
And he looks at you and he goes, and he just kind of, but he looks at you and he just kind of goes, yes. I'm grateful you survived that. It would be a shame if someone as beautiful as you was cut down by such a terrible beast.
Well, all right.
Astra standing there. This. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But he looks to Astra and he goes, and my deepest apologies. I was not aware that you two were items. So, and he turns out he goes to Astra. He goes, and so therefore I will stop my pursuit, if you so wish.
Technically, his pursuit never even begun.
Well, no. Yeah, well, he'll stop his pursuit before, kind of like...
Yeah, I got you. I'm just saying.
But yeah, our boss, or Jericho, or Jarek, he goes, I am many things, but a homewrecker, a relationship. So, I wish... He basically just says... He says to Astra, you two make an excellent... There it is. Not nearly as cute as the half-elf and the cat girl.
All right.
But Astra kind of... Thanks?
Weird phrasing, but all right.
And I will say, as he... yeah, Homer's not a copy that I should know. But, I guess he says, until next time, hopefully we do get to make further acquaintance. Not... But, he's being very awkward and formal.
Yeah.
And you can really tell this is a guy who is clearly going to be escape.
Until Zack inevitably kills him for a plot.
Blood for the blood god!
But he says... And he walks away. Unless there's anything else you want to say to him, Elaina.
No, nothing real else, I think, that she would say.
The warning has been issued. Let's see if he follows.
Throw a shoe at him.
Chakla, go!
Yeah, but Astra goes... Astra kind of looks as he walks away, just kind of goes... He was hitting on us.
I don't think so right there. I mean, he didn't even go through the armor.
Elaina, she goes, oh, right, phrase. She goes, right, phrasing. I think he was trying to engage us in a romantic way.
Oh. Huh.
Or at least you.
Huh. Weird. There's a lot of stuff happening today that has not happened out there.
Well, on the plus side, we're probably going back to a closer estate. It's still a long journey.
Oh, yeah.
But on the plus side, I mean, it is a little cold, so I'd like to warm up.
Oh, that's what you mean. Okay.
She's
All right.
learned in the back of her head. She's learning.
Head of her mind, breeding. Oh, okay.
Oh, I thought you were gonna be. I'm gonna make a bonfire to warm her up.
Great bonfire. There
Starts
you
a
go.
bonfire in the bed. Not like this. Not like this.
Essentially, Elena's armor. Well, I'm immune to fire damage, so I'm just sleeping in fire now.
She's like, the campfire's over. It's all right. Good night, guys. She lays over the top of it. We're like, oh great, now there goes our light. She curls up like a dog, like she goes around 3 times and lays on.
I will say this as he walks away. That's on the side. Yeah, Elaina. As you walk, you see your brother Carmine. He waves to you, and you watches him sidle up to the prince, and he starts talking to the prince. And you watch as the prince puts his hand on your brother's shoulder.
Oh, he's bisexual. I didn't know.
And he'll port
I
the
see.
storm.
Arrow's logic. Good to know.
But eventually, the boat reaches shore.
Mm-hmm.
And as you all disembark, Armas, well, I guess actually, a few courtier, actually, Riken walks out of the bilge hole.
Followed by
jingle
women.
jangle of new coin in his pocket. Because he hustled those fucking waiters good.
I'll carry Olzec over my shoulder.
I cast Greater Restoration on Olzec.
Oh, never mind.
You
are no longer
I
drunk.
do not actually have Lesser Restoration.
Oh.
I could do it myself. I don't wanna.
So I guess Riken, or AARTI and Riken both have, like, Olzec.
While we're carrying Olzec, I'll be like, Olzec, how do you contact Mistra?
Oh, I just call her in my mirror.
Can anybody use this mirror, or does it have to be you?
I don't know.
May I hold the mirror in front of you right now, and ask permission to enter her realm?
No, Metal Man. I'm drunk. Can't let Mistress see me drunk and pathetic.
Very well. Riken, may you contact Lathander and see if we are welcome in his realm.
He goes...
What?
He goes, more complicated than that.
I see. Perhaps I should wait best until you are not T-posing and he is not drunk, before asking again.
And I look at all the others, I'm like,
they appear to be busy.
And I will say this, Jojo.
Yes.
As you prepare to get off the boat.
Hold on. I need to roll for something.
let's just put all our tokens in the water. We went for a swim.
Okay. Okay. The thing doesn't happen. So say the dice.
Alright. So as you disembark,
But Before Jojo pulls away from our moss, she's going to boop him back on the nose and then say, "Don't be a stranger."
He looks at, he smiles. And then he and he let's see. Oh yeah. Sure. All right. As you walk away.
Mm-hmm.
And you join the rest of the party. You're all walking away. Jojo.
As soon as Jojo is away from our moss, she becomes a nervous wreck. Sorry, just needed to throw that out there.
That's fine. Oh, this is gonna get worse.
I imagine so.
You as you start to Shrek state, you realize there is a piece of paper stuck in your dress.
I will take it, and then probably having an idea of what it is, she is going to very quickly shove it into her pocket and look at it later for when it's more private.
All right. Eventually, after a couple hours, the party meets up with the other nobles, and you guys basically stay at a roadside inn because it's a fucking 6-hour trek back to the estate, and it's fucking midnight by the time you get to this inn.
Wait, which estate are we going to?
Back to the Vartans. Party's over.
Oh, wait, when you said back to the Vartans, I thought you meant back to the front lines. Like, we were going there now?
Oh, fuck no.
Okay. So we're going back to the Esoteric Order of the Dragon. Gotcha.
Yes. But it's so far away that basically you guys stop at a roadside inn.
Okay.
A nice one.
Yeah. I mean, nice enough that they're letting nobles stay there.
You say a roadside inn. It's more like a riverside inn.
Yeah, it's more like a riverside inn. But so the rooms
Either
are
way,
plush, the beds
it's
are
nicer
big.
than what we're used to staying at.
Yeah. But the beds are big, the rooms are the rooms are swank, the beds are plush. It is like a fine establishment, all paid for by the Esoteric Order of the Dragon.
Nice.
And you do find yourselves in your rooms, and if you have prospective loved ones, you find yourselves in shared rooms with those prospective ones.
Mm-hmm.
And Jojo, you do find yourself alone.
Okay. Now that I am sure that nobody is watching me, I will take out that piece of paper and see what it is.
It is a poem.
Oh.
Roll investigate.
Okay, thankfully I'm proficient in investigation. No, that's Jojo in Baldur's Gate. Fuck. Okay, that's still not bad. That's a 15.
All right. You start to look over this page, and you realize, it's clearly a poem based upon how the words are laid out. The Drowish words.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's in a language I can't read. Great.
Right. However, you notice there's an ink stain. There's like a little ink blot.
Mm-hmm.
And as soon as you touch it, the words suddenly rearrange themselves. Like shadows. Basically, the words become shadow and rearrange themselves on the page into the common.
Jojo is going to make a mental note to ask the prince about this spell, because this seems very useful.
And the poem is about snow.
Mm-hmm.
And more importantly, how beautiful snow is. And you realize that this poem is a rather elegantly written poem about the northern mountains of Well.
How eloquent? Like they know details?
Yes. Like, this poem
Which
is beautifully
well, details that one could have only have gathered if they had been there.
Yes. And that's when you realize the other thing about this piece of paper.
Mm-hmm.
When you rushed your finger over the ink blot went away and the page translated itself.
Uh-huh.
And you suddenly realize this is a poem written by a drow about the northern mountains and the beauty of the north. And that's when you realize you're holding a piece of paper in your hand that is centuries old and is a page torn out of a very old, very rare book of poetry. And the ink blot you actually thought was an ink blot was the spell trigger, and most importantly was covering up the page number.
666.
Ripped out page 31 from this book of poetry and to.
If Jojo was not so into this person and she did not appreciate the romantic gesture, Jojo would strangle the life out of him because he committed the most cardinal sin you could do to a book.
Book killer!
Why did you separate the book? I mean, it's for this same reason I will never bend the corner of a page in a book. You just do not do that.
I do it all the time.
I know, you heathen.
I bought it. It's my book. It's my money.
Unfortunately, the council does not agree. Blam!
The council can suck my dick!
You do realize, of course, that now Jojo has to meet with this guy again, if only so that she can use her mending spell to put this page back into the book so that it's no longer defaced?
However, more importantly, you realize this. He used shadow sorcery to translate it for you.
Which confirmed my theory that he uses shadow sorcery.
But yes, an evening goes by. There is much canoodling.
And
Much.
Jojo and Jojo first thinking everything's okay, but then eventually cries herself to sleep.
Hey, Zach?
Yes.
What god does Clarissa worship?
You can't go to Elysium.
Dang it.
You cannot go to Elysium
Yeah.
is endgame content. Locked behind a paywall.
Damn it. That's what she tells me. No, you can't go there. Damn it.
Also, all the creatures there are like level 20. We're not ready for that yet.
You're not going to... Oh yes, go to Elysium and party with the dead.
And in the night he's dancing with the dead.
Dance, Satirius Johnson,
like,
dance.
We go to Elysium. Guys, there's a problem. You've wandered off into the much higher level area. Like, you're not supposed to be here yet.
The invisible wall didn't stop us.
Right there. It wasn't even locked. You're not supposed to be here yet. The level says otherwise.
Dance, Satirius Johnson, dance.
Mm-hmm.
But yes.
Yes. If it wasn't for the overly romantic gesture, Jojo would strangle Armas where he stands.
Yeah.
The library will decide your fate. They just execute people by dumping tons and tons of unused books onto them. Ah!
Because Zach wrote that in the past minute.
Oh. Wonder what this sounds like in the Drow language.
Or with a banjo accompaniment.
Mm-hmm.
I'll probably come up with my own thing. But I appreciate it. Thank you.
It's like, but just like I said, if it wasn't for how nice and overly romantic this gesture was, and Jojo does appreciate that, she would strangle him where he stands.
But he's not standing, he's sitting.
That makes no difference.
Sorry.
The Shadow Man got Zach. It's all over.
No, sir. But yes, we break on the following. As Olzec awakens, devastatingly hungover.
Lay on hands can cure that.
Nah.
The alcohol didn't let me forget.
You moided me.
Lay on hands.
Ernest, as soon as Jojo walks out of her room to rejoin the party, he's like, Ernesto, can I talk to you for a moment? Just over here.
I was going to joke as Ernesto leaves the room. He's just going to whisper to Arya like, you know, I'm not, like, just rubbing, like, yeah. You know, honestly, I feel like maybe you could have helped in that fight without the, King, without your bow and arrow, because, didn't realize ears and tails weren't the only cat-like features you had.
Wowzers.
She just kind of goes. She goes, in my defense, it's a strange reaction I have. Well.
It's fine, it's fine, it's just, hopefully don't draw any blood, because, yeah. And Zuck's been completely consumed in the darkness.
Yes, consume!
Armos got to him.
There.
But yeah, just like, Ernest. Yeah. Just like, but I'm guessing we're all like meeting up for breakfast. Is that what the scene is?
Nah.
Yes.
Let's meet up for brunch.
But yeah, like, that probably is what it is, considering the night we had. But yeah, just when Jojo walks in, the first thing she does is like, Ernesto, can I talk to you for a moment? Over there?
Yeah, sure.
So, Jojo takes Ernesto, not far, but just out of earshot from the rest of the party, and just be like...
Okay, what is it? Because, you know, we're about to eat an ice way of the cinnamon raisin bagels and strawberry cream cheese are taken by the time I get it back.
Okay, look, you, out of everyone I know, you are the only one who is in a stable relationship. The most stable relationship I've honestly seen since my older brother and his wife. But I grew up knowing both of them, so that hardly counts for me. This is like, how do you do it? How do you make it work?
Okay. And that's just kind of shrugs like, I know I'm just myself around Ollie, and she likes that.
Well, that I can understand why that works for you.
I mean, I guess I'm on myself around everyone, but you know.
Well, yeah, but you're you. You're nice. You're nice. You play music. You have no ulterior motives or desires for dark things like revenge. It's just.
I mean, if I could. I mean, cause not really anything I would want revenge on that I could physically do. I mean, what? Do I just walk up and punch like the physical manifestation of fire in the face? That sounds like a terrible idea for many reasons.
But that can't really be it. Is that it?
What?
That it's you really just yourself, and then the rest just follows?
I mean, if you're with someone and the person they like isn't the real you, then is it really a relationship?
Okay. This. This is like.
I mean, the only advice to give is like, I don't know, maybe don't come on way too strong like you did with Cal. You know, don't just clump the guy and teleport away.
I was desperate at that time. Okay, it's just. And it's like every time I start to enjoy myself, I close my eyes and I still see his face, and I worry about him. But just does that make me wrong? I know we both agreed to take a break from each other and move on, but am I a bad person for feeling guilty about doing that?
I wouldn't say so. I mean, things didn't work out. You two moved on, and you still care about him. That doesn't necessarily mean that caring about him needs to be romantic. You can just and.
Mm-hmm.
That's true love.
Hey, that so gives you like a light punch, like a light tap on the arm. And I thought you were trained with a prince, like an actual noble prince. I mean, if anything, you upgraded, if you ask me.
That's actually something else I wanted to ask you about. When I first saw him, I didn't know he was a prince, and I thought he would just be somebody I could easily tease, and that was fun. That was a fun idea for me. I took comfort in that thought, but then I found out he was a prince, and everything changed almost instantaneously. And I don't know if I'm attracted to him, or if I just suddenly got attracted to his title. And if I am attracted to his title, does that make me a terrible person for that? Just I don't know. And you're the only person I could talk to here who has an actual successful relationship. So to tell the truth, Ernesto, I honestly don't know what I'm hoping for at this point. I just needed to talk to someone about this.
And that's what's going to think about this. Like, I mean, I can't tell you how you're feeling, so I don't think I can give you an answer to that. But I guess let me just put it this way: if you want to be serious about this, treat him like a person, not as a goal, not as a pawn, but as a person, a individual that you actually want to connect to. if things go well, then hey, good for you. But if y'all act like you did with Cal and mess everything up, that will be your fault. Not to put pressure on you, but you just simultaneously need to chill out and yet also be yourself, if that makes sense.
Okay. I'll try. I mean, he did ask me if I was planning to manipulate him or if I was only getting close to him so I could get something.
And you?
I told him I wasn't, and that's.
You told me wasn't, but that answer the question. But are you?
Well, no. I mean,
yes,
we need his father's help. I mean, we need his father's help to get to the front line, but I don't need him for that.
This ain't about his daddy. This is about you and him. If you're using him to get something, then okay, admit it for that. If not, then you shouldn't have anything to worry about. You're overthinking this. Just go with the flow. I mean, I have a whole song called that. I've played it multiple times.
You know what? You're right. Maybe I should. You know what? I'll do that. You're right, Ernesto. Thank you. And Jojo's gonna give you a hug.
All right.
Thank you.
Pat.
Mhm. And then Jojo's quickly gonna break the hug so that you can get back in time to. What did you want to get before it was going?
I just said cinnamon raisin bagel with strawberry cream cheese. Which damn, that's a good combo. I'm kind of move for it, but I ain't fucking walking to the store for bagels.
Yeah. Okay, sure. But yeah, Jojo got what she wanted.
But Ernesto's just going to, between this and the last night with Astra and Elaina, Sune, I know I worship you, but I swear if by the end of this I need to play matchmaker for fucking AARTI at this point, I swear you better give me some sort of blessing or something.
AARTI, roll to seduce the Roomba.
That Roomba was a slut.
Joke's on you, the Roomba's seducing you.
I swear I'm supposed to.
I bet that Roomba can suck a golf ball through a garden hose.
I swear I didn't know she was under warranty.
Fuck.
It says she was made in China. I could not tell.
Jesus. What's the quality assurance? Quality assurance! Let us in! Open up! And they kick down the door.
Mm-hmm. Right. But yeah, if nothing else is gonna happen, Jojo has something to say to the party when we all sit down.
Alright.
Alright, so Jojo is gonna sit down looking noticeably calmer, and she's gonna say, like, okay, AARTI, I know you explained it already, but things got kind of hectic last night at that party, and my mind was, honestly, in space for most of that. At one point, I think literally it was in space. So, what was that you were saying about Marks, and that we need to remove, and something about another plane of existence?
Yes, you are all very inebriated. We currently have the Hunter's Mark placed upon all of us. As speaking with the Archmagus, the only way to remove it is for us to sojourn to another realm for at least a few hours. I have narrowed down the ones most viable and probably less hostile. We can go to Arcadia, the land of Lathander, if asked permission. Or Arborea, the land of Mistra, if we ask permission. Another one recommended by the Archmagus was the land of Mount Celestia. Although I do not believe we have been acquainted with that goddess yet.
I don't know, I just gave a quick prayer to her, though I don't know if she listened or not.
Artie looks up.
But
Didn't you ask me something last night
the
already?
court.
Mm-hmm.
So the court mage told you it was Hunter's Mark? That's what's on us?
Yes. And yes, to your question, Olzec, yes, I asked you last night, but you were too inebriated. The best course of action is to ask permission in order to get into the realm unmolested.
Oh, yeah, no, we can go.
You should ask permission first.
That's fine.
I'm actually with him on this one. You should... But... you should always ask permission before entering someone's house. It's just common courtesy. Why do you think vampires do it?
There are security systems in place
Because
for
the curse to
uninvited
do
guests.
so.
That's just a myth. They tell to scare people.
If not permission, then perhaps a forewarning, so it is not a surprise.
Mm-hmm.
But it could be a surprise.
If there are defenses in
surprise
place
the
of the
goddess of magic?
godly level, it could flatten us.
I mean, it sounds like fun.
Just saying, if we were to suddenly teleport into the Grand Abyssal Library, for instance...
We should
would
not do
have
that.
About 10 Yeah, because if we did, we would have about 10 nanoseconds before the Raven Queen just suddenly shows up where we're standing and asks us, why the fuck are you in my library?
We should not go to the Grand Abyssal Library. I have it on good authority that it would not work. We would not be able to escape by the same method.
No, whoever told you that is absolutely correct. The Grand Abyssal Library is quite literally an endless library. Emphasis on the word endless. People have gotten lost in there for literally ever.
Yes.
I believe the last man who said that he could spend forever in that place is still there.
But yes, if we are going either Lathander or
what will we even do to get lost? Can we just, hypothetically, wherever we go, can we just, sit around for an hour, then go back?
Are you asking Artie that?
What you're gonna do?
Oh, wait, any plane we go to, Ken, or are you just speaking in general?
No, I'm just saying what Jojo said, the Raven Queen's library would get lost, and I said, but why would it be a problem if we get lost? Could we just stay in one place for an hour?
Because the method of plane shifting would not work afterwards. Once we are in, we would not be able to exit, according to the Archmages.
Also, when we're entering the domain of a god, there's the possibility that we can teleport in, but they might not let us leave. Like, take Mystra, for instance. She's the goddess of magic. If we're using magic to leave her realm, she could just easily go, nope, and then suddenly we're staying there.
Yes, but I believe we are on good terms with her, assuming that that Olzec is still in her good graces. Are you still in her good graces?
I'm still champion.
I do not wish to cast a spell and then be reprimanded for forewarning. Perhaps I would not wish a god to take away such permissions.
I mean, if that's the case, Olzec's saying it's okay. If it's not, we could just throw Olzec under the cart.
Yeah, Mike.
I have an idea.
Wait, Mike had his hand up. What up?
You could just go to Malal. Pretty sure he'd be fine. He's shown up several times to me.
What was his domain, though? What was it? The Great Hunt? Or isn't he the Wild?
The Beastlands.
Are the Beastlands? Alright, hold on,
Several times. Have you seen him since the transformation?
Yeah, he showed up when I died.
Fascinating. In what capacity did he show up?
He showed up with a table and an hourglass.
Fascinating. I will file that
counted
away.
down the time until permadead. No resurrection day.
Let's see. I met the cat once, but I don't know wherever the fuck his domain is, and if he's the god of bardic magic, yeah, that's probably not a good place to go.
I have an idea that concerns Mystra. Artie, we've seen you do this. You can record and play back conversations, right?
I can, but I don't know if I actually have that function unlocked, according to Zach. Because I had a message for a long time, and then I didn't know if I could do it again. Zach?
Well, what It's like,
Hey, Zach, can I do that? Can I record?
Yes.
Can I play back?
Yeah, just not a whole lot. You can play back snippets.
All right, so we got about 10 seconds.
So all we need to do is record you asking Olzec if it's okay if we just teleport into Mistress Realm uninvited, and then when we do that, if she reprimands us, all you have to do is show her the snippet of that recording to prove that we asked first, and her champion told us that it was okay.
Listen, on my honor.
Record.
Record.
Wait, hold on. Wait, now recording.
On my honor as Mistress Champion, if there's any problems, I will take it upon myself to be the full responsible party for what happens.
End recording. Thank you, Olzec.
Yeah, okay. Now we have this problem solved.
The question is, we will be there for a number of hours. Mistra is chosen because she is his champion. But is there any other place that perhaps anyone else would like to go to?
I don't know. Seems about as good as any. I mean,
every other plane I could think of is either incredibly dangerous or there are denizens there that want to kill us.
Mm-hmm.
So no. Also, I would never dream of disturbing the Raven Queen, even though I do worship her, just because. Yeah, she can be vindictive.
Now the question remains, do you wish to do this back at the villa, or shall we do it now? For the sooner we get rid of these marks, the sooner we will no longer be tracked and encounter more of those creatures.
I have a question, because I do not actually have this spell. Can you control where we end up when we plane shift there or plane shift back?
I don't know. I don't know how it works. All I know is we can get there, but I don't know how, if we can say, oh, I want to play. I think you go back to the point of origin, don't you?
Yes.
So yeah, we could either do it now, get rid of this shit, and then just have our friends wait at the inn for a few hours, or we can travel a few hours and have the asshole still looking at us and know exactly where we're headed.
Well, yeah, like, I would suggest we do this now, just because if he's actively tracking us, this is something we want to nip in the bud sooner rather than later. Plus, if we're here just at, like, a residence inn, he has no idea where we're going to go after this.
That's true.
Unless, of course, he's actively watching us the same way I'm watching him, but we have yet to prove that theory.
He's just over at the next table reading a newspaper like, I see everything you're doing. He's got his feet up on the table, sipping coffee.
I would not doubt that.
Wouldn't that be funny? Like the big bad evil guy's just with us the whole time, but every time we look away from him, we just forget him.
You know, yesterday I had on Deadpool and Wolverine while I was eating breakfast. I forgot that Matthew McConaughey was one of those Deadpools at the end.
But yeah, what say the rest of you? Do you want to do this now or back at the villa? It's going to be a few hours.
Showing up
I say
in
now, just because we are actively... this is exactly what we don't want.
This is exactly what Olzec wants.
But
we
yes,
will not be a party to crime on the celestial level.
Before we do this, though, Artie, can I ask a favor?
Very well. What is it?
Can you send a message for me to Cal? I just want to know how he's doing and if he's okay.
Very well.
Cal, Jojo wishes to know how you're doing and if you're okay. Please respond at your earliest convenience. Thank you.
Meanwhile, Cal, oh my god, 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 oh hey, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
What's he doing, skydiving?
No.
Well, I mean, he is a rogue now, so he's doing rogue things.
You know that one video of Link being blessed off that really high cliff?
Yeah.
No, Cal, you did get a response after a couple minutes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm all right in the woods with Tarkus.
He is fine. He is in the woods with Tarkus. Take that as you will.
Oh. Oh, so he's on his own epic quest. Nice.
We're gonna get back, and Cal's just gonna have his own harem now. I taught you well, boy!
I mean, he has his own harem, Jojo's married to a prince. It all balances out.
Now it's like Tark is like, my true successor, Cal, you are now the anime protagonist.
Actually, Jojo would be completely cool with that if Cal somehow ends up being the successor to Tarkus.
But anyway, so we got a vote for yes from this, or 2 votes yes to going right now. What say you, Mike, or Ernesto, and Elaina?
What's going on?
Do you want to do you want to like wait till we get to the villa then transport, or just take an hour now, get a few hours now, get rid of it while everyone else hangs out at the inn?
I think it'd be best to get rid of it ASAP.
Yeah.
Very well then.
I mean, the only downside to that is we're going to have to ask our accompanying party to just sit and hang out here for a couple of hours while we do this. But yeah, if they're fine with that, then yeah, let's just do it.
I look over at the poker table they're probably playing at. Like, we got a few hours.
Go fish.
Wait, competitive go fish?
Yeah, that is actually a thing. It's silly, but it is a thing.
And I'm imagining somebody goes, Rummy, we're playing Go Fish, asshole.
I lost my house in that game. Well, I should have done better.
If you want to do it now? Do it now.
Very well then.
Thanks to my parents, I've learned that competitive axe throwing is a thing. So I know there is competitive go fish.
Alright, who's up for some high stakes shoots and ladders?
Oh god, I'll lose my wife again.
Again?
Again?
But yeah, let me look up the spell again. Let me see. Because it's with the staff. AARTI spells. Here we go. Now, where's the staff spells? Come on. There we go. Plane. There we go. No, not plane of force. Plane shift. The hell? Where are you?
All right, you activate plane shift.
Wait, hang on. I gotta.
You activate.
Go ahead.
You activate plane shift. Meanwhile, in a parallel universe, because you activated plane shift, they hit the Pentagon. They hit the fucking Pentagon.
I didn't. I shifted the wrong planes. I didn't read it right.
Artie, what are you wearing?
Wait, hold on.
Activating Allah Akbar.
Meanwhile, in another universe. Okay, guys. The storm's approaching. That castle's gonna be over our city in a couple of minutes. Are all of you ready?
We hit the castle and it just explodes. Well, that took care of everything.
Okay.
Just a random robot and a bunch of goes through the castle and kills the lich. Like, oh, that solved itself. Frankenstein just falls out of the lair. Okay. But anyway, plane shift. Here we go. 1 action range. You and up to 8 willing creatures who link hands. So we got a link. Fork metal rod worth at least 250 gold. So what's a metal rod? Okay. Metal rod worth 250.
Gold is made of metal, so couldn't we just form a metal rod of 250 gold worth? I mean, I have 250 gold if we need it.
I mean, don't we just have, like, rods in our inventory because Jojo bought them for some reason?
Rods of iron. I got those because we were dealing with the Fae at the time.
Could we, like, coat that in gold?
But those could collectively be worth 250 gold, maybe.
What do you say, Zach? If we coated one of those rods in gold, would that make it worth 250?
I mean, again, I have 250 gold. I could just like stack them up and then melt them together so they form a rod.
That's what I mean.
It's not hard.
Just use mending.
Yeah.
Mending? Oh.
Just mend them together, then they become a rod.
God,
okay, yeah,
is that acceptable?
I'll just do that. I'll take 250 gold pieces and mend them together so they form a rod.
It'll be a very tall rod, that's for sure.
How much is 250 gold? I mean, what is it? Or you need 250 coins, yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, no, that'll. God will allow. I will abide.
In the future,
All
we'll
right,
have to.
let me
We're
just-
gonna have to make 2 of them. So let's get 500 gold out because eventually we're gonna have to leave via the same method.
All right. I need to do some math because I'll front the cost for this. I mean, I kept 35,000 gold just in case for something like this.
So yeah, get 50 or 500 melted down. We'll be able to have a to and fro trip.
Sure. I'm just assume I gave it to you. I'm doing the math to see how much I have left.
Okay. So using that, attuned to all right. So something attuned to the particular plane of existence. So I'm guessing Olzec's mirror,
Olzec's
right? Yeah.
Yeah, Olzec's mirror.
So that works. Or if not, Olzec himself. So you and Uplink link hands were transported to a different plane. I specify the target destinations. You appear in or near that destination. If I'm trying to reach... So yeah, it doesn't... so as long as we're near or there. Unless I give something very, very specific directions. Like, I want to be exactly at this crossroad, but we've never all been there before. So what should I say? Like in Mistress' throne room? Does she have a throne room?
Yeah, she's got a throne. She's a god. She has a throne.
So then, yeah, let's just teleport there. I mean, zero chance of us appearing in her bathroom.
If the teleport is too small... Oh, wait. Alternatively, if I know the sigil sequence, I don't. So that doesn't work.
When Olzec looks in the mirror to see Mistra, she must be standing in some kind of room. Can't we just teleport into that room?
Wait a minute, what?
Because Olzec knows what it looks like?
I can use the spell on an unwilling creature if I wanted to. They just have to make a DC save. I could literally... this could be used as banish, essentially. Mm-hmm. Cool.
Anyways, no, she's not always in a room. Sometimes she's outside, too. So I think a mirror just pops up in front of her.
Yeah.
So okay. I guess I could just tell the spell her throne room and hope for the best.
Yeah. All right. Well, we all agreed. Let's do this.
All right. Artie will walk you through directions once we have the gold bar in hand, and also.
Olzec, may I hold the? I will link hands with you in the mirror. Jojo, I will link hands with you in the gold bar, though it will disappear. Everyone else, hold hands in a circle.
Riken, put your arms down. Like we gotta hold. They gotta reach up on his T-posing hands. Mm-hmm. I look to the rest of the to the NPCs.
We will return within a few hours. Stay safe.
And don't die.
I feel like those are one and the same.
Not necessarily. You would think they are, but not necessarily.
But yeah, Artie will also holding the staff.
I have never done this before, but I have cracked the code using this staff. So please, keep your hands inside the circle, and make sure you keep your limbs out in as well.
And keep your tray tables locked in the upright position. Keep your tray table up and keep your seat in the upright locked position.
Exactly.
No, the tray table stays down. Thank you very much.
So yeah, as saying that, Artie starts spouting out like just a sequence of ones and zeros, and it says instantaneous. He will specify the throne room of Mistra in Arborea.
Mm-hmm. All right. So as you basically all of a sudden, a lot of you are just like, it takes a second.
I imagine it's like blinking.
Several seconds.
100 100 100 100 100 100
Sec.
Oh, do you got a map for this?
Not a map, but something I'm cooking with.
I'm surprised we didn't get attacked by any of the monsters in the water on the last map.
What monster?
Then don't you see them all?
Yeah, those monsters.
There's all kinds of things in the water we missed because we were at the party.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, the rocks are falling.
Don't worry, Olzec will catch them like he did the boulder to fight the sky.
Alright, this'll do. Alright, so, all of a sudden, it's like one of those. It's just like you're very much like. It kind of takes like, is it?
Does it feel like when I use blink in the past?
Yes.
On steroids.
Okay. So it's similar.
Hold on.
You probably know
just
exactly
suddenly-
what the inside of this chamber looks like.
Oh yeah, it's something all right. All of
A
a sudden,
Chuck E.
you basically
Cheese?
Open your eyes. No, no.
Dazzling.
It is. You are suddenly greeted by you are suddenly standing in a palace. Made.
Yes!
Yeah, it's like fuck all bright.
Lowering,
You see Olzec with a pair of sunglasses on.
dimming light functions.
By the gods, this room alone is probably worth out all the money we've ever made in our lives combined.
Oh, even worse than that. Even worse
Oh
than
my
that.
god.
As
It's
you
a
enter this-
ruby pillar.
as-
Go grab it.
Oh my god, there's several
I know,
ruby
as you
pillars.
enter this room, as you basically look at the flowers turn and fold in on themselves and expand in fractal forms. Like all the flowers are moving and doing this.
It's like kaleidoscope, right?
Yeah. And in fact, like the palace itself is like
I'm not gonna lie, Zach. When I was playing Baldur's Gate last night, there was a bit of roaming dialogue where Gale talks about Mistress Palace in Elysium, and one of the things he mentions is her venerable pleasure domes, which causes the party to laugh. And his response is, "Hey, pleasure domes are a legitimate architectural feature."
yeah. But like this whole room is like
Wait, they are?
No. As you
Okay.
look at the wall, you see like the crystal forms form fractal patterns and equations. Like everything here is like, oh my. And you see a throne, and
we're
actually,
like-
as you're all standing there, like in marvel and wonder of this place, suddenly people, the walls suddenly like liquid. You see people suddenly come out. Like basically, it looks like somebody stepping through like a mirror, as they suddenly like you see it bend out and then suddenly form crystalline people. Like they're made of glass.
Huh.
Well, Olzec, this is your goddess. These are your people.
And
You do
and-
something.
they're armed, heavily fucking armed. They're carrying what appear to be glass Gauss rifles.
Everyone
Everyone,
That is
raise your hands and surrender.
Jojo will, and she will say in character, Olzec, these are your people. This is your goddess. Do something.
Not my people, but they're definitely the people of my goddess. Hey guys!
They just kind of, you see them all. They're all like, all just pointing, and then all of you are still like, it's kind of like what the. And they are, and like you're suddenly surrounded by like over 3 to 5 dozen of these figures.
I mean, we kind of should have expected this wherever we went.
Mm-hmm.
And then, as suddenly one of them sees Olzec and goes, a like glass hum comes throughout the room, as suddenly, behind the party, the doors to the crystal throne room slam open, as you suddenly hear, "Where the fuck is he?"
I point.
As Mistra enters her throne room.
Yay! Yeah, everyone point at Olzec.
Yeah.
I imagine you guys just like, you guys just like get to the side of me.
Yeah, like-
side of me.
Yeah,
It's an abominable.
Jojo is actually going to take a step back away from Olzec just because she has an idea of what's coming.
And I do actually
And
have,
actually, as she does, Jojo Actually, as she does, Jojo is going to whisper to Artie, remember, Artie, the recording.
Yeah, and he goes, Artie will whisper back in your mind, time and place.
Just
And
for
that is-
reference.
Hey, mister.
And it's at this point where, finally, in all her glory, you see Mistra as she walks forward. And she is... How tall is Olzec?
5'10".
As Mistra strides up to Olzec, and you realize Mistra is 5 foot even.
Well, I mean, Jojo's not going to judge. She's short.
Yeah, Mistra's literally a gremlin.
Ugh.
I mean, she's still the goddess of magic, so it's not like that matters.
She literally strides up to you and just goes, "What the fuck?" She looks at me. And then Mr. reaches out with a hand and pokes you a couple. Yeah, Mr.
Yep,
pokes you a couple times.
Yep, those are my muscles.
Oh God, you're actually.
I am. So, do you want the reasonable answer why we're here, or do you want the Olzec answer as to why we're here?
Just end it there on a funny note. That's the best.
Mr. goes. I see. She just goes. Yeah. Mr. just goes. I cannot wait for you and your cast of idiots to explain to me what the fuck you are doing in my fucking palace.
Well, like I said,
I mean, I feel like I can sum it up in like less than a paragraph.
I told you. There's the reasonable answer that I can give you, or I can give you the Olzec answer.
Olzec, just give her the reasonable answer!
No. Let her decide.
If it weren't for the fact that you're my champion, I would be currently obliterating you right now. And in fact, she goes, Mr. goes, give me a sec. She walks over to one of the columns, punches a hole through it. It automatically, as soon as she puts a hole through it, it just, she goes,
It is.
Okay,
I mean, she
good.
created this realm, so it stands to reason.
We're good. I want a reasonable explanation for why you're here.
Aw. Fine. Her dad marked us with some kind of mark that could only be removed if we shifted planes. So we had the choice, and I took the liberty of deciding.
She,
I mean, we figured, he's your champion, and he said you'd probably be cool with it, but if that's not the case, that's on Olzec.
Artie makes the 10-second clip of him saying,
she sees
show the video.
She sees the recording.
Same big goofy grin.
Next time I'll not pick a liar. Anyway, she finally goes, well, I guess it's nice to finally meet the lot of you in person. And she just kind of looks at Artie, Ernesto, Elaina, and she looks at Elaina just like, so you're the one Millar talks about.
Huh.
And then she goes, Riken. She looks at Riken.
Yes.
And she goes, and looks at you. Ah, the abomination's crotch spawn.
Yeah.
Jojo.
Yes, I will own up to that. I will own that one. I can't help what I am.
in here, she goes, in your defense, well, she goes, well, as the daughter of one abomination to another.
Hey,
Oh, yeah.
just listen. I put my hand on Jojo's head. I'm like, listen. It's no one's fault for being born.
She goes, Elaina, or actually, Mr. literally goes,
You can't be blamed for it.
Mm-hmm.
fair. That being the case. So, you actually see her wave her hand, and that's when suddenly you all can see the mark.
Yeah, right here.
Oh, hey, look at that.
And she goes,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that is Hunter's mark, alright. I recognize that. At which point,
I've
you suddenly see... Yes?
I was gonna say, I've actually been meaning to ask about that. I know spells like Hunter's Mark have a limited distance. They stop working over a certain length and they stop working over a certain distance. This one crossed the entire planet. How does that work?
Well, she goes, I think I have an answer for that for a lot of you. And she literally goes, Gary. At which point, a short little crystal humanoid,
Gary.
completely featureless, looks like a doll,
They all have names.
goes,
I'm guessing only she can tell them apart.
yes. He goes, yes, my lady. Bring me the catalog.
Brings out a Sears catalog.
I want.
And suddenly,
I would like a red Ryberg BB gun.
as suddenly you see this crystalline figure reach into himself, and he pulls out this massive tome.
Isn't that the same thing Artie does?
Well, no, kind of. But this is the compendium of all magics. This is
How
the
big and-
holy catalog. Mistra's
How big and how
spell
thick
book.
is this book, and can it be considered a weapon?
Compendium of what?
Can this thing be considered a
Compendium of
weapon in and of
magic.
itself?
Magic.
This book is like yay thick, and it's about 2 feet 2 feet tall, 18 inches wide. It's about 8 inches thick.
Oh shit! It's got 3.5 spells in here.
You could literally put this thing in a pillowcase, and it would be considered a dangerous weapon.
Dear God.
How much damage we talking? Club, great hammer, more than that?
Could wipe out a small civilization, but
Oh shit!
she literally opens the book and starts to. Actually, she doesn't. She opens the book. She doesn't even flip through the pages. The book pages start start doing this. Let's see. Level. So, she goes. Yes. I see. Would explain what he is. We haven't seen one of those in a while. Congratulations, he is a variant.
A very?
A variant.
Like a bird?
Okay.
No. He is a... She goes...
All we gotta do is call the TVA and they'll come and prune him.
At his core, he is a ranger. But one who's specialized. Deeply specialized.
In specialized
So, as she
in
looks-
what?
She goes... Excuse me 1 minute. Walks up to Elaina.
Yeah, hello.
Looks at the red mark on you. Excuse me for 1 second. And she brushes a finger across your mark. And you actually see as she does that, it pulls the magic off.
Oh.
And you see her go.
Does it feel like duct
You
tape?
see her go.
She's licking it?
And you watch as
She's
she
the goddess
walks,
of magic. She can do whatever she wants.
She walks over and she goes, Bob, as another crystalline comes forward, and she sticks the finger in its head. As you watch as suddenly, inside of it, you see the magic start to warp and twist and move around, and then she sticks the finger back in, extracts it, and she goes, huh, interesting. And this time she physically
what?
goes through the book.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Ah. The spell. Freak of nature.
The spell is called Freak of Nature?
Yeah, really?
No, what he is. A spell hunter.
Spell hunter, okay.
He is a ranger specifically built to kill magic.
Otherwise known as the mage sniper.
Mage Slayer.
Yeah, mage slayer.
Wait, then why is it? So why is it an Olzec? He's a barbarian.
He's just leaking
He
magic
also
right now.
uses magic.
Yeah. She looks and she goes, he rides the special bus.
What's a bus?
Oh, right,
Yeah.
wagon.
Okay.
He's unique.
So is that why you want? Is that why you want him killed, or do you just want him killed because he's a dick? I mean, I'm happy with both. I just want to know.
Oh.
Both?
No. She goes, Olzec, do you wish me to explain it to them as well?
I mean, long story short, what he's going to do is going to break everything, including the catalog, and we can't have that happening. So if you want broken magic and a broken world, we got to stop him.
It's worse.
we kind of guessed that was a thing. I just didn't suspect it was that bad.
No. Mr. looks at you Olzec and says, looks at you and then looks at Ernesto. Shall I bring out my own pots?
Ah.
I mean, do yours also just appear out of nothing? Because that's so, suddenly just pops up with Mr. Puppet. I don't know how I do this. It just sort of happens. Apparently, the cat, it's a faint power from the cat, if you know him.
She goes, I am aware. She goes, I am very much aware of that elusive cocksucker.
Yeah, I met him once, and I'm still not 100% sure whether or not he's evil.
That's for you to me decide and you to find out.
He's neither good nor evil. He's a dick.
Ah.
But, be that as it may. You watch as Mr. goes, as suddenly, the glass figures arrange themselves, and they kind of coalesce and become different figures, highly detailed now. In the beginning, there was no magic. The world in Midland was without magic. And then my mother fell ill. Zilbina, my mother, fell ill. And my father, Mordenkainen, took it upon himself to venture to see the gods. However, this is a lie.
Mm-hmm.
There was magic. It was just crude. took time. You had to find the path to make magic. These were the first spells. You would have to create a weave. Through components and spells and runes and sigils, you would craft literal spell weaves to weave magic into existence. When my father came down the mountain with the gift, the spell weave became less common until eventually it went extinct. Which was a good thing, because the spell weave allowed non-magic users to conjure magic air. To craft spells without being able to cast magic. I thought this was lost. Until she points at Olzec. He brought something to my attention. The necropolis. What your father is trying to do is he is trying to create a spell weave. A very dark spell. Your father is trying to brute force the necropolis into existence without being even remotely capable of casting it in the first place.
I would ask how he's able to do this, but we do know that he has Vecna von Zarevitz under his thralls, and she created the necropolis. So perhaps she's just doing it for him.
What your father is doing is creating a spell weave.
Mm-hmm.
An untethered ball of chaotic magic that, when activated, will unleash a cataclysmic chain into the world. It will create an unending necromantic spell.
That's
In
bad.
time, it'll probably go away. However, your father will find himself the leader of a great thrall of undead. For this, I have given him a holy task: to kill father, and to bring me his head.
That's fine. We were going to do that anyway. Sure, you can have his head.
And if this weave survives, any tries to take notes or try to study it or figure out how he did such a thing, I have also given him the order to kill. If he has
Wait. Vecna von Zarevitz, the creator of this spell, is still alive and under his thrall. I've taken it upon myself to try to free her from this. Even if I am somehow able to free her from his control and she becomes an ally, will he have to kill her too?
She built the spell, not the weave. I am indifferent to the suffering of Vecna.
Good.
Vecna was a bitch in life, and she is a bitch in her after. My father dedicated many centuries of his life to trying to eradicate her and her. He was successful first.
If she's that powerful, how did a cock goblin like my father manage to get her under mind control?
There are ways.
I don't imagine many pleasant ways.
Sometimes kind words, gesture. That's all.
Based on what I've seen, I do think it is legitimate mind control.
But back on point. Vecna is probably paid more than for her crimes, if she has survived this long. Paid enough in her own lifetime during the Great War. I mean, after all, not every day your father orders the extermination of entire people twice.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
First time, of course. But be that as it may, this is his holy task. But we shall see. And actually, as she's talking, the marks all begin to fade off of you. Like, the connection's been severed, so, like, they're just, like, they're basically going more and more translucent.
All right. So she put on a play for us, and in the time it took her to get through that play, the marks have been fading.
Yeah, well, you just hung out and watched TV.
And then she goes,
pretty much, yeah.
And she kind of looks up. She goes, she goes, I would also like to, she goes, oh, I'd also like to offer my condolences regarding your guild leader, Miss Greenlee. She was a good student.
Thank you.
Craft.
From what little of religion I understand, she was taken to her proper afterlife. We saw Valkyrie take her.
Talos. She goes, him. She kind of just shakes her head like, we gods get along well enough when we ignore each other. I'll say at that. Another crystalline figure walks up. Mystra, I have news from Her Majesty the Raven Queen. Not now, Reginald. But she says the Raven Queen would like to have her her books back. She said you kept them for too long and they're grossly overdue. Not now, Reginald. She would like to have. It's like she said, and I quote, "That thieving bitch is holding onto my copies of Black Butler, and I will not stand for this. If you want true yaoi content, get your own library, you filthy fucking whore."
God.
Elaina to AARTI, do you know what half of those words even mean?
I recognize them as words, but with no context, I have no clue.
My lady Mistra.
What is yaoi?
It's what you say when you get pawned.
Jojo's gonna put her hand on Olzec's shoulder before he can say anything, and just be like, "No, don't say anything. Don't judge."
No.
Mistra actually displays zero emotion whatsoever, and she zero emotion, and she literally just goes. Mistra just kind of goes. Yeah.
Where'd she go?
Where'd you go?
Where'd you go? Jill, you need to return to your library.
You know, Mistra, it's bad to keep the books overdue. Must have been compelling reads, huh?
She goes, literally, Mistra goes, I take no pleasure. They're purely for the entertainment.
I bet they are entertaining.
She literally goes, she confers a glare that says, "Look here, you son of a bitch. I'm asexual as fuck. I read it for the art."
Just post the clip again. Liar.
Also,
we both know that's not true. It's Black Butler.
My palace unannounced. You barged into my palace unannounced. You have no high ground here.
Yeah, she literally is like, you showed up at my doorstep. demanding things of me.
Come into my house, suck my dick, call me gay.
She goes. She literally goes. She goes. Hold on one second. She looks at Reginald. Send her a message. What? I will give her books back. I will give her books back when she sends back Bobbert.
Jojo very quickly wrote down that note in her little journal, so now she has it too.
And then and he goes, very well. Oh, and Mr. goes, and if she keeps inquiring about this, tell her I will send her books back, one page at a time. And you actually hear the entire. You actually hear all the crystal.
Goes down Jojo's spine. He doesn't even write that part.
You just watch this, Mister. You hear all the crystal people go.
No.
You see, even the servants of gods understand that you do not desecrate a book.
And
damn it, Armand, you were so close.
And it's in this moment that you all realize these gods are petty, just like us.
It's tough to be
I mean,
nice.
we kind of already knew that. We kind of already knew that.
Did we? Did we really?
Well, Mr. goes. Well, Mr. Mr. goes. Well, looks like your marks have faded. So,
Well, I mean, you are the goddess of magic. You would know.
You see her pause. She goes.
Like, what? I mean that legitimately. You're the goddess of magic. You would know everything about all types of magic. If you say it's gone, I believe you.
She goes. I could rip the phoenix out of blood and choke.
That. Could you actually do that, and not kill me?
One way to find out. Hold still.
Let's revisit this after I kill my.
Back away from Jojo.
Daddy, no!
Yeah,
Daddy, yes.
So she goes, so as pleasant as this has been, considering you all are uninvited guests in my house, I have only one thing to say. It was nice to meet you. Now get the fuck out.
I thought we had to be here for a few hours, but...
We were. She was showing us puppets.
It's been a few hours.
I was about to offer that, since you entertained us, I would entertain you, but if it's fine.
She goes, oh, please. The way he keeps that mirror in his pocket, I've seen a lot of your puppet shows.
I won't amend my music, but...
Oh. She goes, well, perhaps...
I've invented musical MP3s of all your songs. They're right here if you want them.
She brings this up. As pleasant as it would be, there's one teeny tiny little problem.
What?
Oh, no. Mistra pulls out Mistra creates a crystalline violin, a beautiful, fantastic instrument. She pulls out and she plays a single chord, and you watch as 3 crystalline people violently explode.
Wilson!
Deaf. He's tone deaf.
No,
Wilson!
I was just gonna say, wouldn't the
realm
pure
is
crystalline
not-
violin weigh hundreds of pounds and sound terrible?
Mm-hmm.
No, the problem is, and she goes, this realm doesn't do well to harm.
Uh-oh.
So somebody starts whistling.
Well, I guess if you ever find yourself in our realm, then I could treat you to a performance then.
She goes, as pleasant as that would be, I don't think that they would allow.
They wouldn't.
Well, thank you for your hospitality.
No problem. And I will say this. Okay.
Jojo is going to politely bow to her the way her family taught her. Just like thank you for allowing us in your grace, even when you did not have to. It is truly an honor to be in your presence, and we are sorry for barging in unannounced and uninvited. Blame your champion.
I'll blame him for a lot.
It's totally different.
What?
The relationship here is totally different.
Oh, that's how it is. That's how it is now. That's how it is when he's in the. It's just that there's no longer a mirror between the two of them, so she's literally like.
Olzec has just been giving her the biggest, just dummy grin that he's always given. Olzec has been living this up.
But I will say this: as you all prepare to plane shift out of here.
Oh.
All right, I'll give Artie the other brick, or rod, whatever it was.
Okay. Was there anything else anybody wanted to ask, say, and or do while stuck here in the Crystal Palace?
Get a spell.
What?
I'd like a 9th level spell. Here we go. No.
We would like Bob.
Yeah.
I'd like Bob.
Yeah. Can we take one of your crystal people with us?
Yeah, we're taking Bob. He's the best. We need to keep adding on to our Pokemon. If we have Bob, that means we have like a Porygon, essentially.
I mean, there's no glass type, so what, would it be like a ground maybe?
Yes. We need more tokens on the battlefield for Zach to push around.
Or I guess if you've got magic ground fairy.
Bob, I choose you! Bob.
I am Bob. And Bob is
I am Bob of the Bob clan.
I am Bob, Lord of Bobs.
But you may call me Bob.
There are those who call me Bob.
Greetings, O Bob the Enchanter.
But I'll say this: as you all are about to bamf out of here, actually, you're all magically inclined, so roll me a hot and spicy Arcana check.
We actually get to roll something?
Yes, I know.
Oh,
it's
shit.
Weird.
I made a performance earlier.
You did.
Yeah. Well, you're the only one then. Arcana?
23.
What is that plus?
Me too.
Oh, we know.
I guided myself.
Ernesto's Arcana ain't great.
Mine is a 2.
Mine's
really high.
Yeah, mine's +2.
Mine's +9.
Mine's plus
mine's
1.
+7. Yeah, mine's +7.
Already over here if you'd roll the bad roll to be like, what'd you get? 11.
Artie really needs Bob. We need him on our team, that's all he's thinking.
Just grab him before you plane shift out.
Yoink.
Actually, how Ernesto's Arcana's +2, and that's only thanks to Jack of all trades.
Okay, it's very specific. Come on. You all There we go.
We're in suspense!
We teleported right into my dad's throne room in Varda.
Shit!
I have.
I'm not ready for this!
He's just dancing.
You all, as you are leaving you're leaving this plane, for a brief minute, you all get a glimpse because Mr. said, if they let me. And you suddenly, as you basically transition out of this plane, you see chains, massive chains, binding every aspect of the physical space.
Right, she's a god. She's not allowed to enter the mortal plane.
All of the chains feed into a great distance. And for a brief second, you see Mistra standing there as she waves. And you see a transparent collar around her neck and a massive bolted chain leading into that abyss. And for a brief moment, all hear this. For only a few seconds, you all hear this noise.
Oh. TikTok, human.
That thing's in another universe. That thing is in another universe.
The ticking of a giant clock.
I don't believe in time, so that can't hurt us.
Why is that here? Why is that here? I thought that was destroyed.
And suddenly, back in the inn.
Okay. First question: how long were we gone? Second question: has anything bad happened? Third question. Actually, no, there was no third question. It's just those two.
I will say this: you return to the room that you left from, and you look over and you see that based upon the cards on the table, you were gone for only an hour and a half.
Huh.
Well, I mean, I do still ask those questions exactly like that. First question: how long were we gone? Second question: has anything bad happened? Third question: actually, no, there is no third question. It's just those two.
I mean, it looks like nothing bad happened, like at the cards table, so who's winning?
Look, Penny goes, Mildred is. And Mildred goes, what? No. I'm not winning. And she clearly gives you a look of just like, and she's like, I think she can count cards. At that, there is a knock on the door.
And the inn's surrounded. Time to fight.
No. There's a knock on the door. And the tavern keeper gets up, opens the door, and suddenly he drops into a deep bow as stepping through the door. Beloved party.
No.
And you see behind him is a beautiful boat. I would like to take you back in to your humble abode of the Esoteric Order of the Dragon. And I would like to discuss an opportunity to, says the king.
King of what?
All right.
The king of the drow.
The king of the drow, the guy we were just partying with.
Oh, okay.
He has an opportunity for us.
End of session.